Ladies and gentlemen, back with another stream. Hopefully the audio sounds fine. It sounds different for me. I think my headphones are just plugged into a different point. I might just change it. I don't like it. Check, check. Check, check. Kind of. Check, check, check. Nope, can't hear myself. Rats. Okay. This is the way. Alright, we're playing some Kingpin. They're giving some cool things in the shop, to be fair. Hey Finn, what's up? What have we got here? Hey Shikrili, what's up? Day off was good, mate. I went to the beach with my family, saw my cousin and her kids, which was good. Thank you for asking. Oh, I could have hit the rock, couldn't you? Thanks, Jordy. How's things, mate? So Killmonger, we would snap. Looks like I messed up a bit with the goose positioning here. Moonswing Galactus, nice one. Okay, and that's a thing. I think Kingpin's actually not so bad in this deck. I'm starting to believe. Is it a new week for challenges? Oi oi Savaloy, it is. We have a lot of credits to spend as well soon. Yeah, Restream bot is working, but also the chat on screen is still not perfect. I literally did nothing yesterday work-wise apart from a thumbnail. So, I didn't do anything. I wanted to get some stuff for the stream sorted, but yeah, it didn't happen. I've got like a very messy room which I want to get sorted before I go away. Got a few bits. I have so many videos to work on, so we're gonna try and like today film some videos. Like I want to do like a Marvel Snap Zone meta report review on stream. I want to check out Snap fans like data for a video as well. I'm just gonna start trying to record more stuff like that on the stream and then sending it to my editor rather than filming it separately. Well, the right lane doesn't look too winnable, does it? It's very early to Maximus here, so kind of don't want to Cosmo though either, because then they can Shuri on us. So I guess we do still Maximus. Yeah. I appreciate people streaming on YouTube instead of going on Twitch. Anyone? Nice one. Wave. Why am I getting waved on? I mean, it could be Galactus, but I was thinking it was a Shuri deck, in which case I wanted to Cosmo left. Claw. Okay, that's just very random. Sure. Rude. Oh mate, if it moved Maximus, wasn't it enough? Yeah, we're gonna play Hogwarts later for sure. I've been dying to play, mate. I haven't played at all since I last streamed it. Bad goose positioning into a lizard here. Want to watch it? Hero. I appreciate it. Getting any of the new cards? Probably get Kang if I can. Problem is it just takes me too long to get a lot of these things, right? WTF is this trash surfer deck? Why is it trash? That's a big problem for us. It's a huge problem. We'll probably just lose on the spot. No, not necessarily, I guess. I suppose the line at this point is this. Like, we have to play Kingpin either mid. Yeah, this is the line. We actually win here, I think. So I don't really like the look of Killmonger because Lizard. If they play mid, they can't really play mid though, can they? I mean they can, but it's because of Goose they can't. The question is it Killmonger or Surfer? What is this trash Surfer deck, they said? I guess they could still win the left, that's going to be the issue. Easy. Easy! What is this trash Surfer deck, they said? Booyah! It's the best Kingpin deck of all time. Is it the best way to play Surfer? No. Yes. Bro, that coffee's way too hot. Fucking, I'll burn myself. Jesus. Why Goose? Did you see how good Goose was? Iceman dies to Killmonger. Goose is also, I guess, okay against Shuri abusers. Goose is pretty good, yeah. I think Goose is very underrated because of Zabu and Surfer Meta, right? They should just be pretty bad here. Yo, Launchpad GG, man. The Kingpin. What did you play that got Kingpinned? Doctor Doom? Oh, damn. So I guess if you went Doctor Doom, right, I was struggling. I had Cosmo and Goose. Okay. I used Doctor Doom in my Shuri deck last season. So it's interesting, more people are catching on to that. So a lot of the time because people expect Shang-Chi, right? And then you just slam something different instead. Double Sentinel on Weird World is questionable. If we Cosmo here, we kind of screw ourselves a bit. I could see Cosmo to the left instead. We're not going to try and jug because of Sanctumorium. Speci that with no Chavez. I know. I think I need to like be a bit less of a Chavez gamer. As good as she is, she's not always the motive. Yeah, I like the Cosmo here because I'm not pushing anything mid. Any replacements for Goose? You can play Cloak. We got a raid? Oh, damn. I still haven't sorted my alerts out. Oh, I haven't. Are we about to get one? I've got nothing showing up. My alerts are lying to me. There a raid? Oh, hot damn. Okay, so they went Dino left, which plays around my Shang-Chi's. Unfortunately, I can't play Surfer and Shang-Chi. Doesn't look great for us, but I mean, what have we given them? We've given them an Arrow. We've given them Brood, Goose, Maximus, So I could see them going like Maximus plus a card. We're probably losing, but let's just see what happens. Thank you so much, Dara, for the raid. That's humongous. I really appreciate it, mate. Hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome everyone from Dara Stream. I'm going to be hanging out with Dara in New York City in a few days. I'm playing in the tournament on Saturday. I'm going to win it all. Copium. Hey, Cam. That's good to see you, man. Hope you're good. God damn it, Dara. I was rubbing one out, hoping to unload right on the victory screen. You ruined it. Well, okay. What's the last card? Maximus? Oh, because of the Quinjet. Yeah, as expected, we lose, but whatever. So, we're playing some Kingpin right now, everybody. I've honestly been pretty impressed. I mean, listen, Kingpin's not very good. But there's some cool lines you can do with it. So, obviously, in this deck, we can go Kingpin and Sarah on turn 6. In the same turn. You can play like Kingpin Jug together as well. So there's some pretty cool things. I really love Kingpin as a card. I mean, I think it's very bad, but it's just one of my favorites. And this is definitely a deck I've had more success with this Kingpin version than, for example... Do we goose this? I think this sounds just good. No rocks on Subterranean for the first 2 turns. We knew they drew one. Yeah, we just win. Yeah, there's some Kingpin decks in the past of like Spider-Man. So actually, I think in the Black Panther season, or maybe it was the Surfer season, the sound is low, really. So my audio is a bit scuffed my end. Like, I'm so flipping loud in my headphones. But is that not there's no Chavez. I know it's unbelievable. Is the audio really low, guys? Thoughts? Is that better? It looks like it's okay my end, but could go up a touch. But yeah, like for me, it's really loud in my headphones compared to usual. I've done something weird with my mix amp, and I can't work it out. Double Kingpin, guys. So I mean, we can go Brood here and then start slamming Surfer. There's no game audio. I can turn that up. Yeah, I definitely need to play around with my settings a fair bit. As for some reason, I'm sounding incredibly loud through my mix amp. I'm even wondering if it's so loud the mic might pick it up, which would be a nightmare. One extra energy is no good for us. We want to play Surf and next turn and last turn, so let's just do this. Oh. I mean, it looks obviously quite suspiciously like a Galactus deck. It's hard to see how I would just lose with Aero here. Of course, we could have gone for the Jug left as well. So yeah, New York City tournament in a few days. I'm going to win. I'm going all the way to New York to win. So I'll be pretty gutted if I don't. I'll be honest. I fancy my chances. But we'll see. Excuse me. Oh no, however will I do it? So, obviously we're playing Surfer. The question is, what else? We could go Surfer Cosmo. I guess we just go Jug Surfer. Should be fine. Secures the left lane. We should win one of the other two. From the Brit Awards to some inflatable cat suits playing. I'm not Sam Smith. Where does it get streamed? Any surprise deck? Yeah, of course. Come on. I'm bringing the spice. I'm pretty set on my lists. I have 2 spicy lists. Oh. Copium. Our opponent really thought that would work for them. Am I bringing Galactus? I mean, I don't own Galactus, so probably not. When is Ghost out? Because when Ghost is out, I might slam credits. Does that mean Ghost is going to be in one of my decks? Guys, what if I want Ghost in my deck, but I have to roll the shop and just don't get it? What happens then? What do I do then? I've literally watched you play Galactus on YouTube. True. I accidentally borrowed someone's account to play Galactus. You get good scrub? Yeah, that does actually sound kind of accurate. So, Elysium was just bad for us. Let's storm it up. Dara. Good to see you, my friend. Thanks for the raid. You're a diamond. I'm flying in 2 days. Ooh. Breaking bloody news, mate. So, they have Lizard. They have 3 energy. It looks like it could be a Surfer deck of their own. They're quite favoured to the left and right because of Mr. Phantasmo. Brood is obviously winning, but it's a big commitment. Cosmo is just kind of random here. I mean, if you take out Kingpin, then it's probably quite close to being good, yeah. Let's secure the bag. So we don't need to play Surfer to win this lane either now. Unless we want to jug, which we might do. We still don't know exactly if it's Surfer or not. Do we go double Lizard here? It's pretty cringe. I mean, Lizard Jug on 6 sounds good though, no? Double flipping Lizard, are you mad? Okay, so it's like clean swarm deck. I guess we should have goosed the monster already then, to protect us from Shang-Chi. I mean, it's not too late. We could jug now though. I guess we could also just Cosmo. Let's do it like this. Because this blocks Shang-Chi this turn still. Although, I've kind of left myself in a weird spot because I said I wanted to jug the right and now I can't surf for the left. So, I'm not really too happy with how I've played this one. How's that performing? Yeah, it's alright. We've not played too many games of it still. We played some games with this on Sunday and it was good. I was impressed. I was impressed with everything apart from Kingpin. But Kingpin actually won us a game already today. Oh. Iron Fist, eh? That is cheeky. Well. Seems kind of good though, no? Wouldn't, like, if they play a card here to get Iron Fisted, it moves mid, wouldn't it still move again? And then Kingpin gets it? Oh, baby. Kingpin yet again doing the business. Is it Freddy's deck? It's very similar, yeah. Whether it's exactly the same or not. I mean, this was kind of my feeling when I saw Freddy's list. I was like, well, I like it, but is it? I don't know. Perfect. We have Cosmos, so Error, and they have Cosmos, so Error's not doing much. Will I do a tier list? Yeah, we're probably gonna do one today. I want to record it. I want to do a few. I want to react to some like data-driven ones. I just feel like they're good videos to upload when I'm away. I'm pretty low on videos. So we're gonna look at some like data-driven ones, and I'm gonna do like my own thoughts on one. Okay, run. Guys, we have so many flipping resources to spend as well. It's insane. Also, I do kind of want to hit Infinite before I go. So we've got 2 days to hit Infinite. Seems unlikely, right? We'll have Marvel Snaps on his tier list soon too. Yeah, when does that come out? Today at some point, right? Because they give early access to people with the premium membership. Someone posted it in my Discord. So I've kind of seen it. It looked a bit weird. Didn't look too far off it though. Okay, it looks like it might be Death Wave based off the hood, but early days. Daredevil Way. I mean, this board is just good for us now, with like... Maybe not. Storm is smurfing here, though. They said Sarah Control is #1. They did put Sarah Control #1. I mean, I do think Sarah Control is good. But, I don't think it's tier 1. I reckon tier 2 deck, in my opinion, from what I played of it. So the question here is, Brood, kind of an overcommit? Is it, though? Maximus, Brood. They could sneak Death in, right? Thinking about it. Yeah, they could definitely play Death. Death costs peanuts. Cost 2. So they could play Death on another card. Let's go max points. Brood. The silo positioning is bizarre. I do quite like the look of Aero here, just pulling whatever they have into Grand Central. What even defines their tiers? When I do a tier list, it's purely subjective in the tiers. Yeah, they do have like a rankings at the top where they say like where they define it, because I've looked at them quite a bit because I did a video criticizing one of them where they were like a tier 1 deck is like something that can win lots of cubes while also, you know, is still good in terms of kind of win rate. But obviously like the thing with Sarah is I can't remember the guy's name. Based on what? Yeah. So do they have some data? I think they do, but I don't know. I always find those a bit off. I think it's mainly like they have a little bit of data from people that use... They have some kind of tracker, right? Okay, they go Death, Spidey. That was like the worst hit for us. It's fine though. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's a good hit for us because I think I don't have enough. Do they have any way of buffing this location? I doubt it. Yeah, it really popped off for me, like Infinite 2 days to try and... Let's go, Rotello. Which one? Like this Sarah one or something different? Thanos Jaw one? I'll have to take a look at it. Thanos Jaw is very good. Thanos Jaw is unironic tier 1. I could see it. Let me, I'll show you the list I was playing last season. Thanos. This is what I had. Obviously, no armor. Like, there's loads of Killmongers right now, so armor instead of Okoye. I never really liked the Okoye that much anyway, to be honest. Spider-Man was a late edition as well. I didn't love it. Like, Spider-Man and Okoye were the two cards I didn't like the most. I really like Storm and Thanos, actually. Have you put it on your Twitter? I'll have a little gander. See if I can find it. There's so many Killmongers in it that, doesn't look like it's on Twitter. Oh, there is one here. Bro, you gotta play the M'Baku. M'Baku's popping off. This on Twitter is old. I actually really, really like M'Baku, unironically, in Thanos. Like, I actually really like it. I mean, obviously, sometimes it sucks, but oof. The fact you can go Aero and M'Baku on 6. Sheesh. I think it's like the only deck it's ever good in, right? I mean, you could still definitely not play it. Okay, Barcelos is good for us because of Silver Surfer. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. We just don't want to see Brood get milled. Brood is kind of our money card here. Sarah's good to get milled. Nice. I think we're in a fine position here. Nice. Ooh, okay. This is interesting. Do we want to storm now or do we want to wait a turn to storm? I would say we probably want to storm as soon as possible. Looks like a win. Is Thanos good with Dazzler? I mean, probably alright, yeah. Okay. Electro. What should I be scared of? I mean, they kind of have to surf for us, no? Sorry, Killmonger us. Just run, cool. I think Thanos is the only... I mean, what about Galactus? Has got to be worth spending tokens on, right? Galactus is boring. I mean... I've not spent tokens on it myself, but I think it's definitely worth spending tokens on. I know what you mean though. That I think Galactus is pretty fun. I don't have it myself. You think it's overrated? Really? I feel like Galactus might be underrated. I don't have the deck myself though, so it's kind of hard for me to say. I feel like there's a lot of very cool Galactus decks. Like this one with Hobgoblin Shuri is pretty disgusting. It's overrated as a cube climber. I think it's underrated as a cube climber. I think people get too hung up on like decks which aren't... I could be wrong on this. It'd be silly to stay in here. Like a lot of people last season were like, oh, dude, like this double Spidey is not even good because you only win like 2 cubes. It's like, yeah, so? It's the same with Galactus, right? I mean, again, I don't have the deck myself, so it's difficult for me to really make a call on it, but... I've been doing like a little bit of practice, not that much for this tournament, and just wanting to like test some decks against like certain things, and honestly like Galactus even in open deck lists kind of difficult to beat. This is very matchup dependent, right? Okay, so Strange Academy is a weird one. Galactus better than people think? Yeah, I agree. Nice. I think Galactus is solid as hell. What do we do? Kind of not liking the board too much. So just do this. It's probably fine. I mean, okay, they're playing this quite weirdly. We don't want a Maximus in this matchup until later. We obviously don't want a Surfer. I don't hate the idea of just slamming like Kingpin. Like mid just looks secure because they have 1-drops, unless they're going to Killmonger themselves. But why would they play Demon if they're going to Killmonger? I don't know what's going on here. We haven't found our Killmonger, so I'm not snapping. 4 cards left in deck. Okay. Pretty bad news for us because of Magneto and Metropolis, I can't lie. They've kind of done us here, right? I mean, having said that, Surfer is getting us ahead still. That's a card. So, I'm pretty sure we're snapping. I just want to make sure I know what I'm doing. We're going to go Jug first. Do we want to Jug first? How many cards have they got? 4 in hand. If we were to go Killmonger, then our Jug could put stuff mid. I think we don't want to do. But then I also want to make sure I'm winning the left lane. Having said that, I'm adding 6 points here. So if they don't play, they're losing 2. So basically adding, I think we can just go Jug, Surfer, oh sorry, Jug, Killmonger, Surfer. Snap. Okay, do we lose to maybe Arrow? I don't think we lose to Arrow. Don't we win right still? We win still. Let's go! The Kingpin doing the business yet again, ladies and gents. Woo! And chat said this deck was bad. Remember? I remember chat. Okay. So I have all these resources, guys. I'm getting close to wanting to spend them. I don't know how I've resisted this long. Usually I just spend credits as soon as I get them. Also, like, what I want to do with my decks for this tournament is I want to upgrade everything and make it all look nice and fancy for my tournament decks. They should finish UF PC? Mate, they actually should. Definitely agree with that. Zabu. Okay. I got my lineup sorted. Yes. But it could change still. Rip. Don't have Maximus, Kingpin or Jug? Unlucky, mate. Probably want to avoid this one then. What time's it being streamed? I think it's like 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So like UK time, it's like 9 p.m. on Saturday. But it's only lasting like 4 hours or so. Okay, Cosmos is very bad for us. So if I want a Kingpin, it would have to be to the left. Does this move armor? How does it work? Okay, it doesn't. This game is not going our way. I think it's fair to say. Aero might save the day. Goose and Aero are kind of our only hope. I mean, I guess them getting Shuri on 3 is kind of bad. They always got Shuri on 2, right? Maybe it's secretly good for us. They probably just struggle to play much for the next couple turns. Are those bundle skins exclusively gettable through bundles? Yes. Yeah, the Daredevil's nice, no doubt. They could play 14 power Ebony more. Sheesh. If they're on a cheat hope, they can just pass until last turn. Yeah, and then they lose to Arrow though. 14-point Ebony Maw was actually called. Good job. Nice 14-point Ebony Maw. Oh my lord. They also played Electra afterwards as well. So, it looks like we're drawing cards already. I guess we don't really want to Lizard the right anyway. Let's just Lizard left, I suppose. It seems a bit too early to Surfer. Okay. So we can't arrow left, we can only arrow mid or right. Cosmos is just such an issue for us. So we could go Kingpin, Cosmo, Surfer. Is that ever winning? I doubt it. It does just look like a loss to me. Even with this huge Killmonger. Is there anything we could do? Kingpin, Brood right, Surfer left. Well, I mean, it's just more points to go Kingpin, Cosmo, right? Wait, no, it's not. I'm trying to check. I mean, I really doubt it ever wins. I think we should concede. We'll try it for the content. I can't play anything mid, that's why we lose, because they also know I can't do anything mid. If I arrow mid, I'm also still losing. It was just a concede, but whatever, we play out for a cube. This is like a game where if I wasn't streaming, I concede, right? I figure it's fun to just play these out and show what's up. Okay, no rock yet is good. If we hit Killmonger, we probably snap, unless they obviously find arrow. Still no rock is good. I 2 minutes. 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 2 minutes Okay. Nice. Doesn't look too hot for us, does it? Does not look too hot. Cosmo letting the team down here. Again, another game I should definitely concede, chat, but I'm a streamer, so I have to play it out. That's the rules. Should I just start actually playing properly? Okay, I'm gonna start playing properly. Let's see if we can hit infinite in like 2 days. I reckon we can do it. We'll play some of them out, but I'm not like this is just an easy concede, right? Oh, that's kind of good. Arrow in every deck. It's almost like Arrow shouldn't be a 5-cost card. If only we could have known this months ago. Thanos. I mean, her being 6-cost will change some stuff, but yeah, I mean, she'll still be very good at 6-cost. But the fact that you can like play Arrow and a 1-drop is bloody ridiculous. That's good news for us. We need. Oh god, that's not so good news for us. This game is a loss. I would wager. Find Killmonger is still winnable, I guess. She could read this card can't be played lost in a game. True. Hey Jay. Especially that without Chavez, guys. I'm trying to learn how to get better. And I think a bit less Chavez is probably a good thing. This actually looks solid for us. This top deck is very good. Whether it's snappable good remains to be seen. Shuri. So everyone's like, dude, arrow the Kingpin lane. I mean, we could. I guess we're winning the right already. So in this instance, we actually could. Sure. Since we're actually ahead to the right, I will. We kill Killmonger first to make sure there's space if they play 2 cards. Yeah, it's fine here because we're winning the other 2 lanes. Wait, did I do the maths wrong? How the... Oh, I did the fucking maths wrong, mate. We lost, guys. We won! We won, guys. I thought I was winning mid. That's embarrassing. So Arrow Right's losing? God. I thought I was winning mid. I didn't really do any maths. That was kind of the issue there. I just assumed. Oh my god, it's a mystery variant. Give me a Kingpin one. That's a pretty unique one, isn't it? I don't have any Deathlock ones either. That's my first ever Deathlock variant, which makes it all the more spicy. Cause I have a lot of boosters for this boy. If only I got a pixel, I would be so much more happy. Not a pixel equals a win. No. I want the pixels. I love pixels, man. They're epic. That's very good for us. I think it's snapped good enough. You're way behind on stream asking questions. Rip. Guys, I'm so tempted to spend all my flipping credits. Should we do it? Do you think Magneto would work? Not really. Problem with Magneto is you can't play Magneto in another card right? Because it costs 6. So it's like if you have a Sarah, you don't want to like Magneto Sarah just doesn't synergize. Like we have a Kingpin, but the deck has already like got enough synergies with Jug and Arrow. We don't need any more. Washington's good for us. Because of that's really bad for us. Mate, I still need to install the tracker. I'm a terrible, terrible streamer. I have a affiliate code and I really like it, but I still haven't installed it. I'm a weirdo. I don't think Ghost is out yet. We're losing. If we arrow here, we have to arrow last turn. And we just accept that Storm, the mirror screws us. We lose the right lane. Or we just lose the game, right? It is what it is. Ooh, does that save the day? I don't think it does, right? Might do. I guess it probably does save the day. No, what am I smoking over here? What am I bloody smoking over here? Of course it doesn't. Ymira just screwed us. Let's lose a cube. So the reason I didn't play Aero on 5 there is because I needed Aero for 6. Aero for 6. Like Aero for 5 like would have been the better play, but I was still losing in that situation, right? Isn't. So what I had to do there was hope that they didn't play right, and that I could then Aero their cards into the same lane. Yeah, a Marvel Snap tournament is happening in New York. They get Aero or Sarah from us. Aero. What do we do? We're already winning this because of Killmonger. I just need to play a card there, so we could just do this. Excuse me. Alternatively, we could put some more stats in there. Go on, go left. Go left! Okay. It's a community tournament. Doesn't look great for us, I have to say. It's another classic game where I should be conceding, but let's just see what happens. Oh, nice. Bro, oh. Close. What's the prize? It's like $500. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. I'd really appreciate it. Thanks. Oh, chat. I've got some clothes coming. I've spent quite a lot of money on clothes. It's arriving in the next hour or so. Should we do a little unboxing? Some controversial picks. I spent quite a lot. It's not that much either. I basically bought 2 full tracksuits and a pair of shoes. You have to let me know what you think. Twitch poll to decide what I spend it on. Marvel Snap cards. We look good, no? Wow. Okay. Nice magic. Who plays bishop in negative? The hell is that? So weird. Nice magic. LOL. Easy peasy. Oh. Pretty early to be going Maximus, but... Ooh. I think that's good for us. Of course it's good for us to have Jug. I have initiative, so my Jug goes first. They also have it. I mean, Surfer is pretty OP if you do the maths on the card, right? Card is insanely good. It's just not busted anymore. Go right. We lose to Cosmo. That's about it. So what? Why fucking BMing you? I almost called my opponent a cunt. I resisted. Like, what a fucking idiot, man. Snap? Question mark? Yeah, you fucking inbred, mate. Dude, the BMs in this game are actually so tilting. You can't change the broodlings to not just be free cost because that just isn't. It's just breaking like a rule of the game, right? things which are spawned by something cost the same. It just wouldn't make sense. The text of breeding must be out on good. Surfer never like Surfer's just way more balanced in general as a card. Hey God's Rage, I'm good apart from this last game where this guy BM'd me. I'm still molding. It's like snap question mark. It's like yeah, and you didn't snap when you had like the play which always won. You clown. Like, hello? Are you stupid? Don't answer that because we all know the answer is yes. Kind of forgot how good Quinjet was here. Wow. Do we take a risky Shang-Chi on the... I mean, it's a risky Shang-Chi or a risky Morph. We could actually just play both. Sod it. Because we can Ant-Man elsewhere. Oh, shoot. Okay, maybe the Shang-Chi was not the... Odin was nice, though. I'm a zoo deck. We can almost definitely snap here, but we're gonna run. Yeah, Surfer feels balanced right now. Risky snap because you don't know what our opponent has, but I like my hand a lot. Obviously, if my opponent has death or so, then it's just not a good snap. But against most decks, I think we win here, which is why I snap. Okay. Looks like it was a good snap if they're a Dino deck. Okay, that's Sentinel. I can see why they stayed in it. Sentinel, very good. What kind of porn do I watch? I don't watch porn. I don't believe in that. Risky life choice. Oops. Oopsies. I regret not going Joke mid, to be honest. Uh-oh. Oh. Let's have it. The more like to just play a 6 drop if they have one, right? This is just bad from me. Wait, this is good! Go left! We lost. So as you can see, Kingpin, a little bit lackluster. It's almost okay. Okay. Weird board, isn't it? Oh god. How are you finding this deck? It's fun. There's better decks out though. It's solid enough. Oh lord. I'll finish top 20, guys. I'm gonna win it. If I don't finish top 3 in the money, I'll be particularly sad. I'll be honest. I really will be sad if I don't. So we'll see though. Also, guys, featured location tomorrow. We're gonna take a look at the featured location in a bit. Jubilee Rock. I don't even think you can hit a rock, can you? Bro, this guy is very good at the game. This is where they hit Hella off of Grand Central. That's the money card. I'm putting 8 stats mid, which isn't enough, unfortunately. Aaron needs to cost 6 at least, and probably lose power. Even then, she would still be too good. Okay, guys, I think it's time for a big opening of crates. And that. I'm going to purchase this bundle as well. Am I though? So 50 quid. Nah, I'm not going to purchase the bundle just yet. Should we open some crates? We have 5,000 tokens. Okay. What's up, geezers? I have 5,000 tokens. Not tokens, credits. Really, I should film this like specifically in short form content, but I haven't got it set up. Whatever. Yes, geezers, we are opening 5,000 credits worth of... Let me just do the upgrades first, innit? And then I can just... We're not doing a bundle. I'm going to try and not spend money on the bundles and just get enough gold automatically. It's a bit copium, but... There's like a creator program coming out soon. We'll just split all the cards first, innit? And then... Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Oh, baby! Oh, my lordy Jeezy. I'm gassed. Where is he? Sheesh. quite a nice effect too, the little blue thing. Oh. Okay, good start. Okay, can we get back to back? Back to back nice splits, please. Back to back splits! Unfortunately not. Okay. What else can we upgrade and get some splits on then? None of this I've upgraded before. A Valkyrie deck? Valkyrie's a bit hit and miss for me, unfortunately. So I don't really have one. I mean, I probably should upgrade this arrow a bit, but whatever. Nothing jumping out at me that I want to upgrade that much and get some splits on. Daredevil, I don't think we have enough to split quite. Lockjaw we can't split. Jubilee we can't split. What do we split, guys? Zabu I could split, but whatever, who cares? Oh, Goose Captain Marvel's a good shout, yeah. Where's old Goosey? Don't think we can get there. Not even that close. Chat, it's so difficult picking stuff to upgrade, isn't it? My goodness. It's not easy. What should we go for? I don't want to go for any of this because I've not split it before. I've not split Arrow before. Wasp, I like where Wasp is at already. I have Wasp Noir. I like the Noir grey background. It's kind of my go-to, right? If I have Noir, I like leaving it there, to be honest. Oh, wait, we could... No, I was going to say we could go for the other Spidey. Again, She-Hulk I've never split before, so I'm just kind of trying to greed on the getting some splits. Vulture I have split only once. Vision I've split only once. Titania I split a bunch, but we don't have enough to get her there. Storm I've split so many times, it's unbelievable. Is there any like Storm card we'd like to get a different... I don't have a Noir Storm yet, to be fair, but I have Bot Storm already. Kind of don't really care about Storm that much. some nice ones already. We could though. We could upgrade Surfer more. Could upgrade Shuri more. I like the Storm I have already, basically. We could go for some Sarah upgrades. I've never split her before. Sandman, I don't have enough to split. Quinjet, I don't have enough to split. Is it just me that ends up doing this for hours? Just like trying to decide what to go for? Mr. Fantastic, I haven't split enough. Maximus, I've never split. I don't really like my Maximus. We could go for Lizard. Could go for a Kingpin upgrade. Okay. I'm just gonna have to pick something, aren't I? I'm stalling! Doctor Doom, never split it before. Okay, I'm officially stalling. Should we just do some Chavez splits? Who needs more Chavez splits, really, right? Carnage? Yeah, Carnage and Deathlock could be good shouts now. Cosmo, maybe? Let's go for the Lizard, I guess. I've never split it before, but... Ah, so many options. Guys, this is terrible. I just don't know what to do. I'm so sorry. Alright, let's look at all the move... The cards that say move in. I like move cards. Human Torch? Alright, let's go for a Kingpin upgrade. Let's get him to infinity. Where did he go? Oh, hooray. It's beautiful. Okay, that was pretty epic. See, I feel like I picked the wrong choice. As soon as you can't get a split on it, it's kind of... We should probably upgrade this arrow. It's a nice arrow, right? Maybe the blue is just nice with her in general. We have 7 boxes. That doesn't really sound like enough. Like 10 is more like the number we need. That's actually pretty nice looking, isn't it? Dark specs. Let's go to blue. Blue seems nice. I've been playing Snap since closed beta in May. Eight boxes. Is that enough, chat? I think it's enough. Alright, we're going to open 8 Collector's Reserve in Marvel Snap to see what it gets us. We're due a new card pretty soon. We're hoping to get some variants too. Some gold and an avatar to start things off. We get some collector tokens. Some more collector tokens. That's 400 in total. Wow, a Cosmo avatar. Just what I never wanted. The 4th. Okay. I don't really get it. We got some 100 collector tokens. Wow, this was epic. Oh my god, 600. That was amazing. Alright, let's play some more games, I guess. Pixel jug, though. Well, not pixel, sorry. Happy Valentine's Day in chat. Yo, Noah, happy Valentine's Day. I'm doing so much this evening, guys. I'm gonna go on Harry Potter and get a girlfriend there. Wish me luck. Oh, mate, this is looking dirty. I'm very happy with this find. Ooh. Nice. It's important to play this before they could have played negative. I quite like the look of like Jug Lizard and then just arrowing it away as well. Obviously, magic is a bit scary here. How's Harry Potter game? Mate, it is a banger. I'm really loving it. I have 0 S, but it's only Golden Captain America. You'll get more the more you play. We do get magicked on, unfortunately. So we're going to take the Sarah. Oh, no, we're not. Change your plan. Change of plan, ladies and gents. GG. Scary. No. Oh my god, almost. Wow, imagine. Oh, Kingpin is looking much more nice now with this infinite background. My parcel arrived, guys. If you wanna do a little close unboxing in a bit. Okay. Superflow is good for us because they almost never play into her, which just means Storm Jug is always enough. And we can, I'm thinking, arrow away. They're very low on board space. I could just see us going Goose Surfer and then arrow last turn. Maybe. Okay, so they get arrow. I mean, honestly, Goose mid seems kind of legit, no? Cosmo is kind of scary. Yeah, fucked it. Cosmo doesn't feel too hot right now, overall. So they look like Sarah Control. It's a pretty good find, I think. Shang-Chi's a big whiff. Hopefully we don't find it. I think maybe it could be good. Kingpin New York is rather intimidating. People actually play Enchantress still? Really? Hey Robski, what's up? Kingpin kills itself if it moves to New York, right? Is that right? I don't know. Should probably learn that one. How that one works, rather. We're gonna take a look soon at featured location for tomorrow and build some decks for it. I also want to take a look at some meta report data stuff. We might be winning mid. Killmonger is obviously a little bit scary because of Nova. They overcommitted pretty hard to the right, it seems. Killmonger probably, which we beat. Yeah, nice. Been running Kingpin Cloak on 10.5. Right. Yep. Thanks. Right, this has been fun. Let's play some other stuff. I want to check out a bit of Bast. I just really enjoy this Bast Deadpool deck. It's a blast. With our new Deathlock as well, which I'm liking the look of. Okay. Altar of Death Wolverine has pretty good potential of winning us that location, but the rest of my hand is so bad we can't snap reasonably. Maybe we can. Okay, now the question is, are we supposed to Bast the Deadpool still? I would wager that we probably are. Tight cool. Do I still enjoy this game? Yeah, of course. People aren't playing for fun. They're literally just abusing broken shit. Dudes rank 150 plus playing non-stop playing meta decks. I mean, that's always been the case. People doing that kind of stuff. People always do that, no matter what. It's just like the nature of a card game, right? Can't be destroyed, by the way. We're drawing Chavez, but I probably want to play the Deadpool. This is just some nice surprise value. Oh, I can play the Chavez anyway because of... I still should have played Deadpool into Alta, right? This was just a misplay. No, it's not. That's not true. I want the Nova to buff it. Oh no! I rushed. I forgot about the Altar of Death. Wait, can't touch me, can't touch me, can't touch me, can't touch me. Nah, coming in 2 days ain't my priority. It'll be nice, but like, it's not gonna happen. I have so much to do in that time. I have loads of videos to make. I want to test some battle mode stuff, like actually do with my actual decks, because I'm keeping them top secret. Oh lord. Alright. Alright. Don't mind if I do. The top secret decks are 100% Sandman. Definitely not. Do we Wolverine? Yeah. We go Wolverine, Deathlock, Venom. We're probably losing, but whatever. We're gonna play it out. It's fun. They have 45. I have 42. Let's go. I just wanted to play it out. You never know. Could have been a bluff. Obviously, I'm supposed to concede, but mate, think of the win. No, but bear in mind, like with with getting cards from collection level, it's randomized, right? You don't get it at a set level. Alright, son. Let's have it! Carnage Ribbon in a very nice addition here. Forge is good. We missed all the good stuff. This my Ghanaian float, it's a tight one. Is she pretty? Then I put her on a flight. I put her on a flight if a pussy wait. If all you're seeing is Deathwave Error, then just play deck which cancels it. It's not difficult. Like Leech. Leech just wrecks it, right? Enough said, Bob. You get me. Carnage, Venom. It's not too bad, I guess. Null isn't a real card, guys, right? True? Guys? Null is not a real card. Null is not a real card that exists. And nor is Shang-Chi. Or Nor's death. 5 cards destroyed. So they can't go Shang-Chi death. Eh? 7 Electro. Flip! That was just rude. You can't concede these kinds of games, guys. It's content, innit? Oh, Carnage, you exist? Wow. It's news to me. Did you guys know that Carnage exists? What does pumping even mean in this context? I'm out of the loop. Oh, mate, they got our deck. That's pretty good news for us. Guys, they got our deck. Should we snap? Oh, baby. Oh, snap. Big 8 cube games. Guys, they got our deck. How could they win with our deck? Our deck sucks. Pumping is like giving out cubes. I see. A replacement for Bast? Yeah, probably a different deck, honestly. Matchmaking does not check your deck. It's confirmed. It's a conspiracy. Maybe I should have gone Beast mid. I should have, right? I think I messed up, chat. I think I messed up real bad. did mess up real bad. I'm fuming with myself. Huh? Speci, I know you're British, but where's your fam natively from? What, because I've got olive skin? Is that what you're trying to say? I think my family's very British. For a long time. I do want to do like a DNA test thingy though. Where I see if my parents are actually my parents. No, where you see, you know, all the things. Wolverine, go right or left. Don't go mid. Nah, we need it to go left. GG. Without Deadpool, I win, right? That's 6 points extra. No, I still lose. I just needed Wolverine to go left. It's not going so well for us, is it, right now? Play some movement in a sec. I'm really liking this Deathlock, I have to say. Carnage top deck, please. Or Nova, Forge are also good. Forge, Nova, Carnage. Oh shit. Spanner in the works. I love how you ignored the last part of my message and went for, is it because of my olive skin? Not being rude or anything, just nosy. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Lion, great to see you, man. How are you, mate? Good, mate. Meta's very, very fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. I keep meaning to check some Gwent out too. It's been so busy. Oh, Lord! Okay, okay. We dodged the bullet there. Can we just play Chavez, please, Ego? Ego, can we just play Chavez? Ego, just play Chavez. It's simple. Just go Chavez mid or Chavez right. Don't go Chavez left. Oh, good job. Wait. They're gonna... So we've lost, yes? Unless... They play... Nope. Let's play some movement. The deck does need Bass, but I mean the deck's still pretty bad with Bass, yeah. play some movement stuff. So I did want to just have another reflection on movement to see if there's anything better we can do than Leech. I do think Leech is kind of smurfing now. So it's probably just going to be Leech. So when Chavez, Heimdall. We always want Cloak, Craven. Like Cloak and Craven are such juiced up cards. It's kind of unbelievable. Where is Craven? Here he is. Iron Fist, Human Torch. Human Torch right now is feeling worse than usual because of the Killmongers, I'll be honest. Forge, Multiple Man, Hulkbuster. Doctor Strange, Vulture. And I think I'm just going to stick with Leech. I'm just going to stick with what we know. Leech is very, very good right now. Very underrated card still. Even though everyone knows Leech is good, people don't know Leech is that good. Heard the meta is better this month, a bit more varied. Yeah, Zabu and Surfer nerfs were much needed. But to be fair, like, the cards are both still very good as well, so... We've got to be able to snap with Multiple Man chilling at 5 and a Hulkbuster coming down at 6. That's unbelievable. Move bounce with Torch Multiple Man. Yeah, I used to play Beast instead, but I ended up cutting it for Leech. Why no Dagger? So the problem with Dagger is you already have so many targets for Iron Fist. And a lot of the time you don't even play Heimdall on the last turn. Heimdall. I don't really want to give him an Iron Fist, but I definitely don't want to give him Craven. I think Eric should be buffed. Is the new anti-meta Freddy deck what could be used instead of Miles? In the new Titania, if you have her? Okay, the question is, do we play the Human Torch or do we want to wait for Forge? We give Forge, Cloak, Human Torch next turn. That sounds pretty good. Oh, mama! We definitely want a Cloak here, because then we can move this Multiple Man in. The question is, do I want to move anything else? Like, do I even want to play this stuff? I think the Forge takes up too much space for us. I'm not even sure I should have played the Human Torch, to be honest. That maybe Craven move was better anyway. I'm pretty sure. So Forge was worth like 5 points. basically. Is movement the most underrated deck in Marvel Snap, ladies and gents? I'm gonna say yes. I think it's pretty good. Oh snap! Ooh baby. So you go Forge, multiple man Hulkbuster, and then it's just kind of over. We probably go multiple man mid. Because then we can Heimdall to the left. Iron Fit. Oh, that's a bit sad. We missed out on that. Play Human Torch off to the left because we don't want to Hulkbuster it accidentally. Especially against a Killmonger deck. Against a Deadpool gamer. Movement sucks if you don't draw Hulk multiple man. Not necessarily. So we can go for Doctor Strange left. She-Hulk in Deadpool, is that good? Maybe, I can see it. I don't think we want a cloak here because our lane's going to be full. It's more points, but it's like giving them a lot of flexibility. GG. Another win for the multiple mans. Why am I not surprised? Five extra energy. I don't think that's good for us. Let's go Forge. Okay, I mean, we have the multiple man Hulkbuster Runia. We also have the option of beasting it. Are we ever interested in doing that? Probably not, I would say. We maybe want to beast Doctor Strange in a bit. Alright, so I guess we just do this. Why not? Are we ever interested in playing this elsewhere? Like, is it ever better to go mid? Because then we can Doctor Strange it to the right. I can kind of see the logic. Let's try it. Wait, why is there a beast in hand? Oh yeah, why do we have beast and no leech? Oops. This is the original list I was playing, but I much prefer leech. Oh, that's a bit awkward. Maybe it's good. Beast is nice, but leech is better. This is the original list, but I just replaced Beast. As you can see, Beast is kind of clunky. Like, what do you even play it on, right? Human Torch, Iron Fist is the idea, but... Craven isn't ongoing, it's just an ability. Beast Cloak is kind of decent. That's what I'm saying, like, the card is nice, but it's niche. You'd rather just have a leech to win you games, I do believe. Especially because a lot of the time you can just slam multiple men for 1,000,000 points in it. I'm not sure how Heimdall works with face down cards. We have to go here because otherwise Doctor Strange pulls Heimdall. We want it to pull multiple man. It's only going to pull one though. Doesn't move them? Yeah, I think so. I'm actually a little scared we don't win this. Wait, why did multiple man not move back? Huh? Location is not full. Wait, what? Is it because this location was full, this one didn't move? Okay, bit weird. Let's get Leech in the deck. Leech was winning here. Leech is supposed to be in the deck. Move deck was nice in pool 2, agreed. But if you say it's failed, that's just because you're a non-believer. Move is pretty good, guys. Like I said, I think it's the most underrated deck in the game. Probably shouldn't have played Human Torch like off here. This is why I really wanted to oh wow. Arrow? Wait, what is going on with this deck? Why do we have Arrow? The fuck? I think it's because we were doing some tests. So I don't have Vulture right now. We were doing some tests, because this has been the list we've settled on for a while. But last time I played Movement, I was trying some different things just to see. And we came to the conclusion that, yeah, it's just the deck we had already. Live from the Daily Bugle. Oh. Rude. So we're up against a Surfer Gamer. Leech, pretty good then. Leech nice with Lamentis as well. Hand is decent, if not amazing. So what's the ordering? Craven, Vulture, Strange. So it's like Craven, Vulture, Strange, Cloak. Maybe no Leech. We probably do want a Leech. We just don't Cloak. Maybe we just don't Heimdall them with Baxter Building in play. What about Venom to deal with location? That's very expensive. I don't really have that. It's too much of an issue. It's quite easy to overestimate how often that's going to happen. So we do have a big dilemma here, which is that I want to leech them, but also I want to cloak. I can't do both. We could just try and win without max the building though. That is quite possible. That is incredibly rude, isn't it? Wow. Okay. They have 4 cards left. Sarah +3 maybe. Might just play 1. They could play 2 drop and something. We'll see. Wait, did they play 4 not onto Brood? I'm confused. Oh, Brood starts at 3. I see. That's 2 rather. I mean, we probably should concede, but I'm going to stay in it. I'll play it out for 4. What? What the fuck is that? Why would they play Death? It's like they almost knew I had Leech. It's like they roped. They're like, oh, this guy plays Leech. Yo, fucking get out of my stream, bro. Why did I have Death? What the fuck is this bullshit? Hey, Rishi, good to see you, man. Happy Valentine's Day, dude. I hear you got a date tonight. Oh, they got our Leech? I see, I see. Cloak is kind of okay, but they also get to move stuff. I can just Heimdall the stuff over later, innit? Do you know a good Mysterio replacement in a Sarah control deck? Squirrel Girl maybe? Copium? There isn't one really, mate. I don't know. There kind of isn't one, honestly. Okay, I think we can snap. Alright, time to climb. Let's have it. Brood. There's a lot of broods on the ladder today, isn't there? We could go multiple man cloak, but whole boss is too good to turn down here. We can just go multiple man cloak this turn, maybe. Mr. Negative. Was it some kind of surfer nonsense? Alright. You do you, boo. I'ma do me, you can do you, boo. Sick and tired of lying to you. Magic? Ooh, not magic. Okay. Should have leeched them then. Let's hope it's enough. Not convinced it will be. So I could have played Craven left for some extra stats here last turn. Multiple man right, also for like 10 extra stats. Why didn't I play Craven? That's a good question. I was worried about board space. I thought I was going to get magic done. Do I feel shame? Why would I feel shame about Leech? Leech is like that, the wholesome anti-meta card. Leech, I think, is a very wholesome card, honestly. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff I could have done, but I was just worried about we're fine here. Kind of looks like a win to me. Surf is a problem. Yeah, it's not a win. Heimdall right was winning. Heimdall left was also winning, so... Another classic case of my opponent playing it perfectly. When I'm streaming. Interesting stuff in it. Very interesting stuff. Know how they also didn't magic when I was expecting them? They just played it like absolutely perfectly. Just molding a bit. I've had a lot of games like that today. I'm not saying necessarily this person was, but I'm definitely getting sniped a bit. Like, sniping definitely happens a lot more than you guys would think. I'm going to throw that out there. It's quite common to get sniped, I think, in Snap. Ooh. Alright. Dara hides his 6th term of Cookie. That each comment was a nod to the ordinary game. Yeah, let's go. Don't worry. I'm not upset. Dara hiding his 6th... Yeah. Honestly, hiding 6th turn. Kind of cringe though, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's definitely a good idea, but I don't really like the idea of doing it at the same time, if you see what I mean. Shouldn't need to, right? I think we're fine here. Woo! Do the movement slide, baby. Haha, nice Shang. Bah! Do I think Modok decks are viable? Yeah. I do. Hey Carl, good to see you, man. How are ya? Oh baby, just a couple days away. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it, mate. Guys, if you don't know, Cow Attack here, fantastic Marvel Snap streamer. Please check him out. I guess we do this. Forge better than Dagger? Most certainly, yes. Check shop? Sure. Bang. Yeah, Dagger's no good, man. Dagger's only good with if you play Heimdall, and a lot of the time you don't even play Heimdall with a stack. It's not a vibe. That's a lot of energy. Energy, 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 energy. Okay. Big decisions. We certainly want to play 2 cards left. We almost certainly don't want to cloak here. So let's do this. Does Hulkbuster ever mess up what's getting pulled? No. Is that good? I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Bloop. Smooth everything, I guess. We know we're top decking Chavez. We're definitely winning, guys, right? Right, guys? What? You think we're losing? Are you crazy? You must be bloody crackers! We're not losing. Man, this Morphle sad. I could have gone for the Chad Galactus. That was epic. Is Ghost Dinosaur? Yeah, she doesn't drop for a bit, I think, still. And of course she's not. Why would she be? I'm never lucky, always unlucky. Alright, let's have it. This is a big win for the movement deck incoming. I can feel it in my bones. Guys, I'm definitely not playing movement this weekend. No, I'm actually not playing movement this weekend. If it was good enough, I would. No one else will. No one will. Yeah. It's not good enough. It's almost good enough, but it's not. Where's Kingpin? We were playing it earlier. You can rewind the VOD. What a great board state for us, man. This is epic. This is so epic. Okay. So probably we're gonna take a look at Snap Fan soon. Buy Ghost. Easier said than done, mate. I've never once managed to get a brand new card when it comes out. My shop never sees them. And I don't have all the cards, right? So. Ghost is a 1 energy card for 2 stats. Which, if you play it, and its ongoing ability is you always play second, basically. So even if you're winning, your opponent will have initiative. Oh, nice. Just what I was looking for with this deck. It's a big problem for movement is the amount of bad locations for it. So also I want to take a look at the hot location for tomorrow, or feature location. We're going to build some decks for it. Mate, every location imaginable. I'm giving up with this one. I'm molding a bit. Let's play some more Kingpin. What a sexy boy. I'm alright. Okay. It's almost snap worthy because they're forced to play into some pretty terrible locations here. Angela would suggest it's Sarah Control. This is definitely a nice turn to play Maximus. I think we can snap, honestly. Oops. They find the bishop, which is fine. We don't really care about drawing rocks at this point. Brood mid is kind of the only logical place to play Brood. They fill up the right lane already. I can actually see Nightcrawler being... Oh wait, what? It's not Sarah Control then. Placement for Kingpin, Polaris, any 3-drop really. You could play Shang-Chi as well. However will we win, ladies and gents? Okay, if they were a Cosmo gamer, where would they play Cosmo? That's what we have to ask ourselves. I'm a little worried still. Do you feel like we want to play Jug? We probably just give up negative zone, we don't contest it. I could see Kingpin, Killmonger, Jug. But maybe we just want to go Surfer. Yeah, we go... Okay, I found the line. It's Jug, Killmonger, Surfer. No Cosmo, please. Cosmo gets us. Yeah, boy. Cheetah bot. Oh my god, guys. We're up against a cheetah bot right now. That's intimidating. We're going to storm mid. That's very good against us. We could storm left, honestly. Oh god. Oh lord. So just got arrow from us. Brood left was tempting here. This is looking like quite an easy win somehow. We're just winning. Like, we're just winning. Oh! Oh, Cow, if you're still around, bro, mate, my lists are locked in for the weekend, by the way. Give or take one card in one of the decks. So I can show you the spice. The top secret. Brilliant. Hey, Hinterosa. Kind of ready to concede, but not quite. I feel like this border on this Daredevil is kind of an insult to the card. Maximus is very bad here. I'm rank 80. Having so much fun with your Daredevil junk deck, climb 20 ranks, nice. One problem with that deck is that since I made it, it became worse, right? Because of Deathwave, Killmonger stuff. Hey, Abby, what's up? We're losing. Wait. What? What is going on? I just assumed it was a Galactus play there. What the heck, mate? What the bloody heck? It's like this bot was still playing, like they had Daredevil on the board, right? I'm very confused. It's like the bot was still calculating that they had Sunspot on the board or something. Honestly, bots are very cringe. Electro, eh? Oh, snap! What are they gonna do? Flip in Doctor Pussy me or something? 5 stats. 5 energy, rather. Key. Yeah, the Leech of Death. Galactus is pretty good, isn't it? I have 14 points. Is that ever enough? 6 cards destroyed. They have 7 energy. So they can play Death and 2 cost card or 4 cost card, sorry. They have 7 energy. How many cards did I say were destroyed? 6. So Death costs 3. Okay, 4. So they can't Death annul us. I think Galactus is probably my least favorite deck in the game. So, I mean, I just think it shouldn't interact with Death and Null, right? Then it's a lot more manageable. I think the deck would still be pretty decent too. That's a problem. That's my main card against this deck. That's good though. Pump. Brute. That's not good. Maybe it's fine. The Ghost Line's not even good because they can sneak She-Hulk in still. Any Titania substitution for your Daredevil control list? Honestly, Titania is kind of the key card there. So it's going to be hard without her. Easy, mate. Shame I didn't get a snap through, really, innit? Ghost is looking like a really nice card. Actually, I randomly watched Ant-Man and the Wasp last night, which Ghost is in. Give the film a solid 3 out of 10. That was alright. Whatever. I'm not really in the mood for conceding games. I just want to play out. Like, usually I would just run here from playing optimally. We can still find Brood though, innit? Oh my god, they have the bloody Watcher. We're in trouble, guys. We've been watched. Okay, but here's the question. Who watches the Watcher? Hmm? That's what I want to know. We could just give up on this lane. We obviously could Brood it, but Brood it is our way of winning Altar. Whoa! That's insane. Bro, that was OP. What was the post-credit scene? It was Ant-Man getting trapped in the quantum realm because of the Thanos snap. Oh my god, that's OP. Guys, are you seeing this play? That's insane. My opponent is a serious player right now. Spoilers, bruv. The movie is like 5 years fucking old. And it's like it's like a main plot line of Infinity War and Endgame. So, come on. I don't know what to do. What do we do? Why are we losing? Chat, why is it that we're losing this game? Somebody please tell me. Juggernaut to push the mid and me lose mid as well. This is a nightmare. Never in doubt. I was in doubt. A lot. Alright. We're going to take a look at some meta stats. We're going to take a look at hot location, featured location for tomorrow. Build some decks for it. And yeah. Do some meta report stuff maybe. So, first and foremost, let's look at the location for tomorrow, which is Quantum Tunnel. Oh baby, this is a spicy one. So for the next 2 days, we've got Quantum Tunnel. When you play a card here, swap it with a card in your deck. It's a lockjaw location, bro. Oh my god. Okay. So what Never seen such a crap MOBA game. Hard to counter and everyone playing the same boring decks and pay to win cards. Great discussion. Sounds like you're not very good at the game. Oh! Oh, get roasted. Have you tried getting good? There's an idea for you. Put some copyright-free music on. Bro, this thumbnail is not sick. I really need to learn how to do thumbnails, guys. My thumbnails are so bad. Okay, let's build some decks for location, lockjaw location. I've got to delete a bunch. Okay. Thanos abuse? Thanos doesn't sound very good. I mean, first and foremost, Chavez is just OP with this location, right? Agreed? I can't believe she's called America. That's so cringe, dude. Like, honestly, why is America so obsessed with its own country? It's like, why are you calling it America? That's just cringe. You already have Captain America. Okay, so obviously, like, cheap cards like Jubilee. Jubilee's also pretty OP, right? Let's just build like the stock deck. I mean, you probably still play Lockjaw as well, right? Calling roasted on your own banter is kind of cringe. Damn, let me go cry. Let me go into the corner. Shit, come cry. Infinite's good. Obviously, that Wasp is also good, like just cards that are free, but I don't think they're necessarily as important, right? You just want... Magneto is also good because you're restricting the amount of things your opponent can play there. Arrow's also good for the same reason. Arrow's also just pretty OP in it. Docked Octopus actually sounds pretty good as well, because you're pulling your opponent's stuff into that lane. Docked Octopus sounds very good actually, right? Discard is good, that's true. We'll build a discard deck. Draganto is just solid. Hulk is also just solid. Could see Spidey being quite nice. Vision's good, yep, agreed. Nightcrawler's also technically quite good. You can play Nightcrawler in, or if you pull Nightcrawler, you can just move it out. I quite like Nightcrawler in general with Lockjaw. I mean, we can put Wasp in. It seems solid. Thor. You can't really go too wrong with Thor, yeah. But, Leech is good. Yeah, you definitely want Leech. Leech, Leech, Leech. Okay, let's get rid of Wasp for Leech, maybe. I do actually like the look of Nightcrawler, but let's just build a more stock looking list. And Jane maybe instead of Octopus, just as a normal version. Obviously Dracula's pretty solid too. What could we put in for Drac? What could get cut? Magneto. Okay, this is like... There's some more interesting things we can do though. Stock Lockjaw. Okay, let's copy the deck because there's a lot of overlap in these. I want one with Octopus. I think Octopus just sounds spicy. Let's do one without the 1-drops. Without the free cards. Let's go... that's kind of troll, right? And Baku. And Baku is actually good for this one, yeah, that's true. So let's look at Thanos. I mean, would you change anything with this Thanos deck for this location? Not really, right? Okoye is actually popping off. This just looks solid. Maybe you want armor in here instead of like Spider-Man. I really like Spider-Man with this location though. Sounds good. Okay, so this is the Thanos version of the location. Let me just paste it so it's over. Oh. Then you'd also do a discard version. How would the discard list look though? Obviously you have Lockjaw already. Do you want more? I mean, I think this would be fine, right? You definitely want Gambit. This just looks like the list to me. Maybe no Collector. Collector could be a little bit scuffed. having like you probably just want a few more big cards, right? Like slam the Infinite in because there's like 2 ways you can get it. Infinite's bad with Sif though. I don't tend to like Dracula that much in these decks, but yeah, sure. Quake actually does sound like a nice option. Yeah, we could build a Quake deck for the location. I like the idea of that. I really don't like the idea of playing Dracula here. It looks pretty scuffed. You could whack in a random Hela. Hela's kind of cute in these. Okay. Someone mentioned Quake. I like the sound of it. Because then you can just rinse and repeat. So you definitely want lots of big cards still, right? So like Infinite, Giganto, Chavez. Chavez is like auto-include with this location, I'm going to say. You still want Aero because she's OP. You want... Do you want Lockjaw? Probably. And you just play like loads of cheap cards. So this one would be like Wasp. Nightcrawler. Vision, maybe. We want Jane and Thor. Jubilee. And then maybe just another big card. Something like that. Yeah, Vision would be nice here. Let's go for that. Okay. Any other deck ideas, guys? More interesting lists, anyone? Thanos we've got. Discard, Quake, Stock Lockjaw. Negative Cerebro. The location for tomorrow, not today, it's for tomorrow, is Quantum Tunnel. When you play a card here, swap it with a card in your deck. I spent $1,230 on Snap. How much more do I need to attain infinite rank? I mean, I do coaching sessions for £50 an hour. That'll help you get there. If anyone's interested in coaching, exclamation mark coaching. I think there's an exclamation mark. Basically, just hit me up on Discord. Bounce. I don't even know if I have an exclamation mark coaching. If you join my Discord and just like write a message saying you're interested in coaching, I can just send you a DM. But I'm going to New York in like 2 days, right? So I won't be for a while. I think like these 1, 2, 3, 4 decks are just like the obvious ones. Is there anything else we would want? Yeah, just some kind of like anti-location vibe. So like Storm. Anti-location with Storm sounds good. That's why Thanos is just going to be the man, right? I'm buzzing. Oh, mate, thank you, Lion. I'm very excited. First time in America. I'm wearing a Samurai TV shirt. I am. Woo! Big up CD Projekt. I think I'm going to win as well, Lion. Woo! Can you change your deck? I have 2 decks. It's a bit of a weird format. You have 2 decks and you choose beforehand. I think these are the decks, guys. I'm quite happy with these. 1, 2, 3, 4 sounds like enough. I don't really think there's anything else we want to play, to be honest. We could just build more Thanos decks, but it's like whatever, who cares, right? They're all the same. Okay, cool. Let's look at some meta reports now. Has Snap Zone released theirs yet? Oh baby. They have. Early access mode. Okay. In 48 minutes, we get the Snap Zone meta report, which we're going to react to. Okay. In the meantime, I think Snap Fan have got some data-driven ones, and also Untapped might as well. I think they have one, right? Decks. These are kind of dated. Is there not? I thought they had a way of like searching by win rate. Doesn't look like they do. This looks a bit scuffed, right? Like this is not a deck that anyone's playing this season. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Basically, it just looks like we need more filters on this one. Okay. Is it meta we want for SnapFan? Do they have a meta? Is there anything I'm missing here? I'm sure I saw like Untapped with some more detailed stats. Okay, let's look at SnapFan. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to search by this season, this patch, rank. Do we want to look at 100 plus? I guess. Honestly, 80 to 100 is... What? What is going on here? Doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, I think 80 to 100 is probably the best one to look at because it's not seeming to work. Oh, it is. It's just not updating it. Collection level, pull 3 plus. Okay. How's the audio? Is it okay? So I'm gonna do some recording. So we're gonna look at. I'm pretty sure this is updating. It's just not saying it is, right? If I go like 20 to 40, does it change at all? Yeah, cool. Excuse me. Why is this cut off now? That wasn't doing that before, right? The link, cool. Was it doing this before, chat? I guess it was. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go YouTube mode. Chat, do you want to stay on screen or should I get rid of you? I'm gonna get rid of you just in case there's any misbehaviors. Soz. Nah, I'll keep you on screen. I believe in you. Alright. Three, two, one. Yes, Geezer Speci here. Today we are looking at some data-driven meta reports. This is based on this patch. Let me start again. That was bad. Also, I just remembered that my OBS isn't really set up to record. It's fine. I can just take it from the VOD. Okay. Yes, Geezer Speci here, and today we're looking at. What are we looking at? SnapFan. Okay. Lost take. This is the final one. Yes, Geezers, is Speci here, and today we are looking at SnapFan's data. This is a really interesting tool where we've searched by the current patch, rank 80 to 100, and we can look at the decks which are seen the most, have the highest win rate, and the highest cube rate. The way they do this is, for example, Shuri is the most seen, and then, I know it says rank 0 here, but this is just scuffed. Guys, why does my intro suck so much? Yes, Geezers, Speci here. Today we're looking at SnapFan's data. We're looking at the most seen decks, the most... Why do I suck at this? I'm usually good. Okay, this is the one. Yes, Geezers, Speci here. Very exciting video looking at some data at the most played decks, the highest win rate decks, and the decks with the highest cube rate. These are decks at rank 80 to 100, collection level 3000 or above, and it's using SnapFan's data. I know it says rank none here, but that's just a visual bug. As you can see, no, rank 80 to 100. Okay, Shuri Clone is the most seen deck. It's seen 20% of games with a win rate of 56%, which is also the highest, and has the average cubes rate of 0.31. That means 0.31 cubes on average per game, because obviously you're losing games. Cool, so less than 1 cube a game, of course. So Shuri is obviously required, and you get to see which cards are in the vast majority of decks. So Taskmaster, Red Skull being the most popular. Sunspot Armor also very popular. But there's also some versions with Zabu, Black Panther. So it looks like Shuri is the top deck in the meta based on this data, which from my subjective opinion, I would also strongly agree with. Up next we have Zabu Dark Hawk, which is only seen 9.92% of games. I'm kind of surprised that people are seeing it this much. It's not a deck I play against much myself. Third highest win rate and the third highest average cube. So Zabu and Dark Hawk are required, and then all the other cards are good options here. Okay. And next we have Death Galactus, the third place in the scene percentage, but 19th highest in terms of win rate, but the 12th highest in terms of average cubes. So Galactus and Death very much required, but what you can see here is there's two definite different builds here. There is versions with Null and versions without Null. Hobgoblin is becoming quite popular with Shuri as well, but Shuri not even featuring in here. Now, based off this, I would say that Galactus is probably a bit higher than the data is suggesting, because there's a whole bunch of different Galactus decks. I think Null is very, very powerful with Dr. Octopus, for example, but also there's this new Shuri and Hobgoblin version, which is also very popular and powerful. Maybe not so popular, but very powerful. So I'd say that these two decks are kind of more refined, whereas this Galactus deck, there's so many different versions. I would say that actually the average cube rate should probably be a fair bit higher. Generic Zabu, mate, this also just, guys, this seems dated. Right? Doesn't this just seem dated? Why is there generic Zabu showing up? This doesn't seem right, does it? Agreed? Okay, it wasn't. We didn't have season 9 clicked, apparently. Okay, cool. It seemed a bit wrong. Okay, that's a big deal to the. Okay. Geezer Speci here. Today we're looking at Snap fans data. This is data-driven meta report, if you like. We're looking at the most seen decks, the decks with the highest win rate, and the decks with the best cube rate. Starting off with the seen percentage. The most played deck is Shuri, seen in 24% of games. This is at rank 80 to 100 with people with collection level over 3,000. So really honing in on a small percentage of players. And this is only players with the Snap Fan app, companion app. This was too much of a shitty intro. I suck at this, guys. This is embarrassing. Geezer Speci here, looking at some very interesting data on Snap Fan. We're looking at rank 80 to 100, collection level 3,000 plus. And based on that small group of players, the decks with the best win rate, the best decks in terms of cube gain rate, and the decks which are played the most. Starting off with the decks played the most, we have Shuri. This is seen in 24% of games with this small amount of people. A win rate of 57.69%, which is the third best, and an average cube rate of 0.37. So for every game you play, you average 0.37 cubes. So 3 games, a cube, basically. And you can see Shuri is, of course, required. Taskmaster is going to be in 93% of these decks. Oh, I can't speak! Should I just do this off stream? This is too embarrassing, man. I'm just trying too hard. Okay. This sucks. Hey, Ben. I'm just going to get my editor to edit it. And I'm just going to relax. Yes, guys, Speci here. Today we're looking at some very interesting data on Snap Fan. We have honed in on a very specific set of the top players, rank 80 to 100, which is probably the most competitive over rank 100. Collection level 3,000 plus, and this is based on this patch and this season. We're looking at the decks which are played the most, the decks with the highest win rate, and the decks with the highest cube rate. Starting off, we're looking at the decks in order of their play rate. So Shuri is the most played deck with 24% play rate. It's got a win rate of 57.69 and an average cube rate of 0.37. So you can see the different cards here which are played the most. Obviously, Shuri is in all of these. Taskmaster only in 93%. So, of course, there's going to be some suboptimal lists in here. But you can see which cards are played the most. Zola's in quite a lot as well. We've got a little bit of Black Panther, a little bit of Zabu. No Sandmans in these ones. Aero only in 55% of them. But pretty strong deck indeed. To my mind, Shuri is the best deck in the game, but it doesn't have the highest win percent or the highest average cube rate, although it is played the most. Of course, Shuri can lose a lot of cubes to things like Aero, things like Cosmo as well, can be quite disruptive to Shuri on that final turn, as well as Shang-Chi, of course. Up next, we have Death Galactus. This is got a 11.58 scene percentage, which is the second most. So Shuri, the most played deck by far. And of course, if you're the deck which is played the most by far, you're also the deck which is going to be getting countered the hardest. It has a win percentage of less than 50 with 49.35%, which is 27th. However, the average cube rate is 0.19. Now, I think what's important to mention with Death Galactus is there's a whole bunch of different versions of this deck, and I think a lot of them are suboptimal. For example, Null here is only in 46% of these Galactus decks. A lot of people might have Galactus and not have Null. However, I do think the Null version of Galactus is by far the strongest way to play it. Another deck that I've seen doing the rounds with Death Galactus is with Shuri, and Shuri is not even in the most played cards. So while Galactus looks a lot weaker on paper here, I think that's because a lot of people are playing sub-optimal versions. And I do think that you could get the win rate and the average cube rate quite a bit higher if you are playing with a more optimized list. So that's worth noting. Zabu Dark Hawk up next, the third most played deck, which surprises me. Don't think that many people, I've not been playing against that many people. It has still a very high win percentage at 56%, average cubes of 0.36. So Zabu Darkhawk still looking like a top deck. And I'm not too surprised to see that. I think that Darkhawk is the obvious deck for Zabu to still be very good, with cards like Rockside, Korg just being very, very nice. And you can see all the cards. Devil Dinosaur in 27% of them, so Devil Dinosaur, Zabu, quite a nice option. Spider-Man still in there. No sign of Absorbing Man, but Mystique does make the cut. I'm a little bit surprised to see no Absorbing Man. I think Absorbing Man onto Rockside is very good. I think you can also play Mystique onto Zabu with this deck, and then you could go for double Spider-Man. So, again, a little bit surprised not to see more Absorbing Man in here, but yeah, each their own, I guess. Up next, we have Surfer Girls, which is a different name for Deathwave. You have, of course, She-Hulk, Death, Wave, comboing very, very heavily. I've been seeing this a whole lot. Its scene percentage is 6%, which is 4th, and I think this is increasing the more the meta develops. It has a win rate of 48.62%, which is 28th, and has an average cube rate of 0.05. So pretty poor in terms of average cubes and win percentage. And I must say, I'm not too surprised. I think this is a very overrated deck. I think a lot of people have been getting very excited over Deathwave when I actually don't think it's particularly good at all. It's very difficult to win 8 cubes with this one, because as soon as someone plays Wave, you should expect to see what's coming. And it also has a lot of big counters. Aero being a huge counter, probably the best card in the game right now. Leech is also creeping back into the meta, which can deal with this one very nicely as well. So I would avoid playing Deathwave if I were you. And I think, my personal opinion, kind of the stats back that up, that it just doesn't seem that great to me. It's obviously a very strong deck, but I also find it incredibly boring. It's one of my least favorite decks in the game. Dracula up next. So this is a discard version. Modok, of course, very popular. So it's not surprising to see that it is the 5th most played deck this season. Doesn't have a very good win rate, less than 50%, and its average cube rate is less than 1 as well. So on average, this deck has lost cubes. Of course, there's a whole bunch of different versions of this, although everyone is playing Dracula, Apocalypse, Morbius. And I will add, I actually don't play Dracula in quite a lot of my Modok decks with Lockjaw. I think it's quite clunky, so that's worth noting. Swarm in pretty much every single one. Chavez is in a lot of these as well. Yeah, I think this deck is, again, probably a little bit better than people give it credit for. There's just so many different versions of this deck that they've all just kind of been put into one, and that is obviously going to make the win rate a little bit worse. But of course, we all know Modok isn't the best card in the game, and I think it's just been a really nice season pass card to just add a little bit of variety to the meta, while also not completely taking over like the previous 2 cards did. 6th most played deck is Mr. Negative. This is only got Mr. Negative as the main one. Its win percentage is 42%, which makes a lot of sense. And it's also got an average cube rate of less than 1. However, again, there's going to be a lot of different versions of Mr. Negative. I think some people are still playing Silver Surfer, although we don't actually see Silver Surfer in here. I think a lot of these lists are just less optimized than something like, for example, Deathwave. Everyone kind of just plays the same one. I think Darkhawk as well, and like Shuri decks, people play pretty optimized lists. Whereas Mr. Negative, there's so many different things you can do with it. I'm a little bit surprised to see that its average cube rate is so low, but I do guess that it's got quite a bad matchup into Wave, and yeah, maybe people are just not conceding enough with Mr. Negative. I think, like, realistically, it should have an average cube rate of more than 1 and a pretty low win percentage. I think this deck is probably a bit better than the stats would suggest, but yeah, doesn't look like it's performing too well. Like, how is Iron Man only in 95%? And how is Mystique only in 84%? It should be in 100%, right? Let's be honest. Lockjaw on reveal. Very high win percentage on Lockjaw on reveal. It has got it's the 7th most played deck, 57% win rate, and an average cube rate of 0.38. So Lockjaw looks like it's one of the more secretly strong decks this season. Infinite, Sunspot, Magneto being key cards. I personally don't like Sunspot in this deck. Leech, Chavez should be in every deck, I think, for this. Same with Arrow. Wasp is obviously in a lot. And there's, of course, some Thanos versions. I do think Thanos is a pretty good deck this season. So Lockjaw and Thanos kind of been bunched into one here. But yeah, Lockjaw apparently very, very strong this season. Leech is going to be dealing with a lot of these top meta decks. So yeah, pretty interesting to see Lockjaw looking very hot. Thanos Zoo up next. This is a deck I've played a lot of in previous seasons. 8th most played deck, 8.5 win rate, and its average cubes down at number 19. Yeah, pretty much play all these cards always. There's some Spectrum versions. I've seen a few Valkyrie versions as well. I personally really like the M'Baku and the Arrow in here as well as Lockjaw. Lots of different versions, but Thanos looking like a pretty solid deck. Just struggling to get those big 8-cube victories, it looks like. Up next, we have Sarah Surfer, still in the meta, just about holding on. It is 9th most played, 52% win rate, and average cubes of 0.27, which is looking pretty competitive. This deck looks about where it should be. I think, again, Storm should probably be in every single Silver Surfer deck now. I think it's like the main reason to play Silver Surfer is because you want some kind of Storm list. Patriot versions are less popular at 20%. I never particularly like Patriot versions. All of these cards that are at the top end look pretty good. I just would like to see Storm and Jug getting a higher play rate personally. Okay, up next we have Sarah Control, although not all of them are Sarah decks. This is the 10th most played deck, win rate of 51%, and an average cube rate of 11%. This is a deck I've played a bunch of. Enchantress required, I would argue not necessarily. If you look at the top meta decks here, there's very few ongoing cards. I think a lot of people are falling for the trap of actually playing Enchantress in this deck. I personally don't rate it too much. There's a Zabu version going around recently where you can play like Rescue, for example. I personally don't like the Zabu version either. There will be a version of this deck on my channel pretty soon. We'll just have a little flick through the others. There's like Zabu decks, which apparently are still seeing play and doing okay. Jane Foster Lockjaw, which is doing worse than the other Lockjaw deck, interestingly. There's a Daredevil Scam deck, which looks pretty interesting. Deathwave, apparently is slightly different to the other one we looked at. And yeah, you can have a look at those at your own leisure. Let's now look at the other stats. We've looked at a lot of the top decks, but let's look at the win percentage versions of these decks. So Zero has the highest win percentage, apparently, at 60%. It is looking like some kind of Shuri deck, although apparently Shuri is not in any of them. I'm very, very intrigued by this list. Okay, so it's not seen very often. It's got an average cube rate of the highest and a win percentage of the highest. Now, bear in mind, this is a very small pool of players because of the fact that we're looking at people on SnapFan that have got the tracker. So this could just, in theory, be like a few people playing these kinds of things. I'm really surprised to see this deck doing so well. No sign of Sauron here. No sign of Shuri either. Interesting. Zabu Control up next. So this is got a win rate of 59%, an average cube rate of 0.42. So it doesn't look like Sarah is here either. I'm very confused. This doesn't seem right to me, I can't lie. Is it just me that thinks... Where's Sarah? Maybe it's just like not seen often enough. Yeah, but it should also be set to the patch. Okay, there we go. It reset when we changed the win percentage. It was on that before, guys, right? Yeah, cool. When we changed the win percentage, it just reset it. But you can only have one enabled. Guys, please tell me we were on the patch and not the season last time. Website's being a bit buggy. I'm worried that we weren't. We weren't, were we? This website's bugging out. Okay, this video is officially scuffed. We're not going to use it. Yeah, it's a rip. It's been a bit buggy, innit? Alright, let's play some games until this Marvel Snap Zone meta report comes out, and then we'll react to it. Let's play some Thanos. I'll get some in-game sound here. Game? Well, they're still interesting to look at, but... bit of a shame. Okay. Or against Fizz. No massive need to play the Power Stone, I think. Oh, Lord. Could be good for us. Should be good for us. Okoye, turn 2. Getting Kazal down a turn early is wonderful stuff. So let's try and get ahead in a few different lanes here. Can I say Harry Potter? Harry Potter. You Snake Slivery, I'm Harry Potter. Oh, beautiful. This is going well. Deck did not update. Yeah, I need to update it. I'm not using the tracker, unfortunately. I'm a donut. I don't know if I have this one screenshotted yet. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot after this game. Blue Marvel and Baku, I guess. Let's go Power Stone and then just Mbaku last turn. How to donate? I have a Patreon, which I should start plugging. I've been setting it up in the past few days, trying to get it popping. Ultron would be a problem, wouldn't it? It's not looking great for us. Oh, I kind of want to play... Guys, Bane has a Quake deck. Should we play that in a sec? Bane built a Quake deck, which apparently is good. We should play that, right? No, feature locations tomorrow. I'm going to be posting a video about it. It's called... what was it called again, guys? I already forgot. Ah, that is a pain in the butt. Wow. Goddamn ink squirrel. Yeah, that's pretty chad. And the debris, the gold debris is pretty sick too. You have to respect it. Nice. Only two cards in hand for the leech, but not the best Spidey. We still have M'Baku in deck as well. No. Close game. Alright, I think we have to check Bane's deck out in a sec. Also, this Marvel Snap Zone meta report comes out soon, in 20 minutes. So we'll look at that and then we'll play Bane's deck afterwards. I think that seems like a good compromise. I want to donate because he said Harry Potter, but yeah, I don't have Super Chat, unfortunately. Thanks, mate. I have a Patreon. Also, I do have a way of donating via PayPal. I need to start getting all this shit sorted, really. Thanks so much, mate. I appreciate you. So yeah, guys, I've been working on my Patreon. I'm still not 100% happy with it. It's basically there. There's my PayPal. Lockjaw's nice. Very nice, I think. Oh, I snapped too soon, man. If it hit Spidey, I was done. We can always play him back in next turn. We may as well just wait. Yeah, I have a little tip jar there. Thanks. Mate. Appreciate you. They run, really? Okay. Mindstone turn 1 is a juicer. Hmm. Kind of want to acquire still, but it's also like very bad energy usage. It's probably fine to go for it. Bit scary. Okay. Oh lord. Space around Taskmaster and the Zola. We always arrow left or right. We just don't know which. They run? Okay. The reason we always arrow left or right is because we want to arrow the lane we're losing, and they would move, like, we're losing the Black Panther lane. I'm not really convinced they should have conceded there. Not too scared. They must have had the Watcher. It's the only explanation, mate. Cosmo? Okay. Okay. We still have M'Baku as well. Could go right. Bro, Leech is so good. It's unreal. Do we ever lose to like Shang-Chi in a card? They get a She-Hulk. They get a top deck, obviously, but... Guess we just do this in case of Shang. Ah! Nice little 8-cuber. Is it ever correct to not play Soul Stone turn 1? I don't think so. Audio? Hello? Hello? Is your mic muted, dude? Mine isn't. Yours might be. I can't hear you, mate. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Who plays Wave in Thanos? What? Here? They have Death, which is bad news for us. No game sound? Really? Do you want me to turn the game sound up? And Baku is the chosen one! He's gonna do the business. And Baku coming out at 4 points into the right location. Oh, that's scary. And Baku wins the tiebreaker anyway, right? Baku's the man. Card's so good in this deck. This seems good for us with Okoye, no? What decks? I can't tell you. It's top secret. Otherwise, everyone's going to net deck me. But I promise they're spicy. The volume of the sound is a little bit off in-game. Like, too loud or what? I'll never reveal my secrets. Bane already knows, though. When's the deck list? I don't know. I can submit them on Thursday. Any decent replacement with Goose? You could try Cloak, maybe? Honestly, Goose is kind of crucial, though. Goose is so good. Will it be streamed? Yeah, not on my channel, though, because I'm going to be in New York and just... It'll be on mobile, right? But it is going to be streamed on... I'm not sure what channel, honestly, but it'll be top of the category, I would wager. I would hope. Saturday, 4 PM Eastern Standard Time. It runs for like 4 hours. It's Creator Clash in New York City on Saturday. And your boy's going to win it all. How do I qualify? I just got invited. It's just a creator tournament. Creator Clash? Is that the boxing tournaments? Maybe. Not related though, just coincidence. It's just called Creator Clash because it's creators clashing. GG, thanks, Fish. We should, like this tournament, I'm pretty confident. If I don't win, I'll be pretty upset, put it that way. Not been a nice curve for us. Continues to be not a very nice curve for us. Jeez. They ran? Okay. Thanks. Five minutes until this Marvel Snap Zone meta report gets roasted. I'm so mean. Aquarian Hand, I think, is snap worthy, basically. She's just a juicer. She's got that bunda as well. Sorry, what? Look at that snap. Impeccable. Oh, Lord Jesus. Hmm. This is a highly curious case, mate. I mean, forget Kazar, Space Lands worth more, right? For God's sake, I hit the 2 cards I wanted. Ah! Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh god, they might have it as well though. Surely they don't actually play it, right? Blue Marvel layers. Easy peasy. Okay. It's not looking too hot. But, I mean, I don't know what my opponent's doing this game. Oh, Lord. Leech is not looking too hot. I don't really like any of my plays here. We're playing it out for fun. We're playing it out for fun, ladies and gents. Blue Marvel, please. That's not Blue Marvel. Kazar. I mean, we already have Kazar. Blue Marvel, please. Nice! Hello! Oh, that's also a point extra mid because of Umbaku. No Doctor Doom, please. No Doctor Doom. Balls. I think that beats us still. Maybe. Oh! Where's Kingpin? We're not playing him anymore. Soz. I still don't know how to do YouTube titles, man, because I stream for hours, so I changed the deck a million times. Alright. Meta report out? Question mark? Maybe? Yep. It is. Alright, ladies and gents. Am I going to be in the way of any of the decks here? Yeah. Do we get any more detail on how they do it? Welcome to our latest meta pro. Some nerfs. So early in the metagame, almost no deck has a solid 12 card list that motherfucking community agree on. If you check potential addition section, you'll see I have to mention other decks for that type. Silver Surfer is very discreet right now, although still including a couple of art types. You can find a new build around the card in our silent performance of the week. I can see it. Zabu, on the other hand, has gone from the best card in the game to being one of the premium 2-cost cards in the game. Lockjaw and Miss Negative have been the most popular win condition cards this week, although I'd vote for Lockjaw having a stronger showing and probably a brighter future as well. Scar decks are very popular but not necessarily dominant, sure. In order for a deck to be featured here, it needs to represent at least 1% of the current environment and have a positive cube average using data from our Marvel Snap tracker. If a deck shows great performance with a very limited presence in the metagame, you can find it in silent performance section. There I will highlight decks with an excellent cube per game ratio but too little of a sample size. Decks not good enough to be considered to know the Bivago percentage will be ranked in tier 2, 4 of our chart and won't have their own dedicated route but may be transferred to our main tier section. Okay. Cool. Yes, Geezer, Speci here. Marvel Snap Zone have released their meta report. Let's take a look at it. I've been quite critical of it in the past. Tier 1, they've got Shuri Zero, Zabu Control, Zabu Devil Darkhawk, and Lockjaw on reveal in Tier 1. Wow, surprising. In Tier 2, we have Galactus, Zabu Negative, Deathwave Patriot, discard Lockjaw. I fucked up. I fucked it, mate. Am I blocking decks here? Let's have a look. Okay. Geezer Speci here. We are reacting to Marvel Snap Zone's meta report, the most popular meta report in Marvel Snap. I've previously been very critical of it. If you enjoyed the video, give it a like. Shout out to Marvel Snap Zone for all their work on the meta report. First up, we have Tier 1, and we have Shuri Zero. This is a version with Sauron. I definitely agree with Shuri being a Tier 1 deck. It is probably the strongest deck in the game right now. Certainly not a Tier 0 deck like I think Zabu was previously. This looks pretty reasonable. I do think the Sauron version is probably the way to go. And this list looks solid. I'm definitely not surprised to see Shuri up here. Here's a different version without the Sauron, which I really like that they've done that. And I think this list is also very strong. I've played against this list a fair bit. I'm not convinced by the Enchantress, the Typhoid Mary particularly, But apart from that, it looks pretty smooth. I definitely like the Zero, the Titania, the Armor, the Sunspot, the Cosmo. I think this list needs an Aero instead of like Typhoid Mary, and I think Enchantress could also go. I'm not too sure on Zabu either, but still looks good. And then we have Zabu Control. So I would just define this as Sarah Control. I actually think the Zabu in this list is not particularly great, although I do think this is a good deck. I'm not sure if it's tier 1 necessarily. I would say it's probably a little bit weaker than Shuri would be my gut feeling. I personally think this is a tier 2 deck, but it's definitely good. I've played quite a lot of Sarah Control myself. The main problem and the main reason I would not put this in tier 1 right now is because of the prevalence of Deathwave. This deck really struggles dealing with Deathwave, and you need an Aero in your deck to do that. I personally don't like the Zabu. The Enchantress I also think you can just get rid of, and therefore if you're not playing Zabu, you don't play Rescue either. So while I like this list, I would say it's probably tier 2, borderline tier 1, and no Aero is definitely a mistake. But this was the list that KM Best originally posted a few days back. I think it just needs an Aero to deal with Deathwave, because Deathwave is all over the ladder right now. Okay, we also have a Dark Hawk deck, which I don't play against too often, but I can certainly see being a tier 1 deck. Of course, Rock Slide and Dark Hawk being very popular, very powerful together rather. Mystique, I think, with Zabu is a very underrated combo in general as well. So I would quite like to see Spider-Man in this list. I think Spider-Man is just incredible. I think you can also play Absorbing Man in this one. I think Quinjet could make the cut. I think in the Dino version we see the Quinjet here. And yeah, I think you can definitely make a very strong case for Spider-Man, Absorbing Man. Absorbing Man, very powerful onto Rock Slide. And with Quinjet and with Mystique, there's a lot of ways you can still pull off the double Spider-Man combo quite consistently. I don't have Darkhawk, so I can't comment too much on these lists. But they both look pretty decent, and I can probably get behind it being a tier 1 deck. Okay, anything else in tier 1? We have Lockjaw, which I'm very surprised by. I doubt it. I haven't played it much this season. I sincerely doubt that it's tier 1. I think, again, tier 2. Maybe tier 3. I haven't played it. The list looks kind of interesting. I definitely like the Nightcrawler in Lockjaw. They've gone for Thor and Jane Foster. The list looks pretty solid to me. Shuri, I think, should be in this one. Shuri's just a bit of a no-brainer if you have her for Lockjaw. Sunspot, I've never been a big fan of in Lockjaw decks at all, really. Nightcrawler, the reason I like Nightcrawler is because you can play it into your Lockjaw lane, and if you find it off Lockjaw, you can still just move it away. So pretty interesting to see them rating Lockjaw so highly. I think personally it's a tier 2 deck. I think Thanos Lockjaw is probably a better way of playing it, but I haven't actually tested it out too much this season. My big issue with Lockjaw, while it has a high win rate, it's very difficult to get those big 8 cube victories. And I think that is all. And they also have mentioned Thanos Lockjaw here, so fair enough. This list looks... Sunspot's weird. I don't like the Sunspot. No Okoye. They have armor, which is fine. No Kazar. I think it's too top heavy, to be honest. No M'Baku, like the Infinite Magneto stuff. You don't necessarily need those cards off Lockjaw, I think, with this one. I think it's like 2 in on the Lockjaw, but it's a pretty interesting build. Overall, the tier 1 section, I would agree with quite a bit of it. I would say that maybe the Sarah deck should be playing Aero. I think the Zabu is a bait. I don't think it's correct. I think Enchantress can go, Rescue can go. The deck, I could probably see it being tier 1, but I think it's tier 2. I think Shuri is just like so much better than it. And similarly, I think like Darkhawk should also probably be tier 1, and then the others could probably drop down to tier 2. But overall, so far, so good. This is a nice meta report. I think the lists are a lot better than they have been in previous meta reports, so I'm really happy to see that. Okay, up next, moving on to tier 2, we have Galactus, which they finally put into tier 2. This has been a tier 3 deck on their meta reports for a long period of time, so I'm really happy to see it in tier 2. There's a lot of different versions of Galactus. There's a Shuri and Hobgoblin version doing the rounds at the moment, which is pretty interesting. The Null version, I think you can't really go too wrong with. Again, I don't have Galactus myself, so it's kind of hard for me to comment on too much. I think that Sunspot can be quite good in this deck. Ebony Maw for that Null value is also solid. Certainly Leech, Octopus, Null, Galactus, Chavez, Death. I think Shang-Chi, Wave, Electro all good. Spider-Man, you could make an argument not to play. I think it's good. This list looks very solid to me. Nightcrawler's a bit weird. I don't really get the Nightcrawler too much. Actually, I don't understand Nightcrawler at all. So, yeah, the list is good, with the exception of this random Nightcrawler, which never belongs here. So that's a bit of a shame, but it's one card. One card's a pretty big deal, though, in 12-card decks. Up next, Zabu negative, and I don't see it being a Silver Surfer deck. I think that is not correct. Silver Surfer maybe is fine. Maybe it's still good. I haven't tried it. Obviously, my problem with Silver Surfer is the fact that it's still going to cost quite a bit, but maybe I'm underestimating how good Surfer is still. Obviously, you're playing Wong, which is pretty nice. Surf onto Mystique is pretty good. Maybe I'm underestimating how good it is. No magic in a Silver Surfer deck is a big no-no for me. The rest of the deck looks pretty solid. The Basta Psylocke, the Zabu, the Ironheart, the Rogue. Yeah, I can see it. I think the lack of magic is the big concern for me, and I personally prefer the builds without Surfer. And people have mentioned that the Nightcrawler is there to surprise for Galactus, which makes a lot of sense. I can see it. So you move the Nightcrawler away and then Galactus. Sounds pretty nice. Again, I don't have Galactus, so I can't comment too much. This is a negative Panther version, which I've also kind of seen doing the rounds. I played something similar. I just don't really like the Panther. Looks alright. Negative Dark Cork. Again, I don't have Dark Cork. This is kind of similar to the version I was playing. Although, again, still not quite there. No magic. I think it's very troll. I next have Deathwave in Tier 2. I'm very glad they didn't put this in Tier 1. I think Tier 2 is more than fair for Deathwave. I think it's probably the most overrated deck in the game right now. Very, very powerful, of course, being able to put She-Hulk, Death, and Aero down on the final turn. But it's incredibly predictable. Pretty difficult to get those big... Wait, I'm in the way of chat. This video is scuffed, I just realized. Should we just keep going? Is it fine? It's kind of scuffed, isn't it? Whatever. You guys are chatting shit anyway. So yeah, Deathwave, pretty good deck, but a bit overrated. Guys, I want to do it again. I just want to do this in one take. I can't lie. Forgive me. But anyway, chat kind of... I was a bit rude about one of the decks anyway. And now we've looked at it a bit more, I feel like the video will be flowing better. We're going over it again. Soz, guys. I messed up. Forgive me. What are you saying, geezers? Speci here. We are looking at Marvel Snap Zone's meta report, the most popular meta report in Marvel Snap. I've been very critical of this in the past, so I'm excited and optimistic to see if it has improved, and very interested to see where they put everything. Meta's very fun and interesting and new. They have Shuri in Tier 1, which I can absolutely get behind. They've got a couple different versions of Shuri, which I think is a nice way of doing things as well. Sauron Shuri, of course, not being a very popular card. I personally think the Sauron version is not the way to go. I think it's a bit of a bait, personally, but I don't own the card, so I can't comment too much on that. And this list looks very nice. Up next, a different version of Shuri with Zero. I like this build in terms of the 1-drops, the Sunspot, the Zero, the Titania. What I'm not massively convinced by is the Zabu Enchantress Typhoid Mary. I think you definitely want to play Aero still. Like, Aero is just kind of insane. And the Zabu Enchantress Typhoid Mary all just seem a little bit out of place to me. I think it's very easy to overestimate how important it is to have Enchantress on Red Skull. Like, this is rubbish. Like, who cares about Red Skull's ongoing if it's 30 points and you have a Taskmaster? The lack of Zola is a bit of a concern for me as well. So this build I don't like. This one I do. Basically, this is very off, right? Like, the Zabu, the Enchantress, the Typhoid Mary don't belong here. And I want to be seeing a Arnim Zola. I want to be seeing an Aero and something else. Maybe like a Shang-Chi or so. I don't know. Anyway. Up next, we have Zabu Control. So this is a Tier 1 deck, according to them. It's Sarah Control. It's just the difference is it's got Zabu in. KM Best posted this deck a few days ago. There's a big problem with this deck, which is that it loses to Deathwave. And Deathwave is all over the ladder right now. It's all over the place. You need Aero in order to beat Deathwave, and it doesn't have it. I don't like the Zabu approach. I don't like the Enchantress. I think Enchantress is doing very little this meta. There's very, very few things that you really care about Enchantressing, with the exception of maybe Armor. So I think a better approach is no Zabu, no Rescue, no Enchantress. Play Sentinel, play Aero, and then play another card in there as well. Okay. I also think this is probably a Tier 2 deck. I don't think it's Tier 1. It doesn't have a very good win rate, but should have a pretty good cube rate. I struggle to see it being Tier 1. I think it's probably Tier 2, but I can see why they put it in Tier 1. I do think it's a good deck. Control Zabu, Darkhawk. So a similar looking list, but with Darkhawk added in. Pretty interesting. I can definitely get behind playing Zabu with this build. And this is one that I would like to try. I've not seen it at all. Pretty interesting concept, though. I mean, the Zabu makes a lot more sense suddenly here, right? But there's no Shang-Chi. So that's just weird. Okay, up next, a Zabu Darkhawk. This is with Devil Dino, this one. I think this is a very good deck as well. I don't see too much of it at all. Obviously, Zabu still being very good with Rockside and Darkhawk. I have a feeling that Absorbing Man and Spider-Man could be really nice here because you can, with Quinjet and with Mystique, get Spider-Man and Absorbing Man pretty consistently down on turn number 5. Maybe just a Spider-Man, maybe not. No need for it. This list looks very, very solid. Can't really argue with it at all. Pretty tight list. The Agent Coulson's an interesting inclusion as well. I like the look of the list. Okay. Lockjaw on reveal makes it into tier 1, which is surprising. I don't see it. I haven't played it, but I don't really see how this could be a tier 1 deck. I think tier 2, it's strong. It's not winning 8 cubes ever really, right? And this build looks pretty good to me. I don't like Sunspot in Lockjaw decks. One thing I definitely like is the addition of Nightcrawler, but I would probably just be replacing the Dracula or the Jubilee for a Shuri. I think Shuri is great in these decks, and I think Sunspot doesn't really belong here. You don't really tend to skip too many turns with Lockjaw, apart from maybe like turn 2, and a lot of the time you're just going to Lockjaw or Jubilee into your Sunspot. I think this is a tier 2 deck, but I can see where they put it in tier 1. Kind of. Lockjaw Thanos. Now this I could get behind being tier 1, and I think that's the problem. Like Lockjaw on reveal and Lockjaw Thanos deserve to be 2 separate decks, because this is a Thanos deck with Lockjaw. The build here I don't like. This is actually, they've built it like round Lockjaw, whereas I don't think you tend to do that. You want Kazar, you want Blue Marvel. The armor's nice for sure, but it's way too top heavy for my liking. Like the Infinite, the Magneto is too much on all in on the Lockjaw. You don't tend to need that. You would just rather have like a nice curve. So cards like Okoye, cards like Spider-Man I think are particularly good here. Storm I think is amazing in this deck, and Baku. But I do think that Lockjaw Thanos is a tier 1 list. Again, I wouldn't be playing this particular version of it. And I think Lockjaw Thanos is a lot better than Lockjaw on reveal. The big downside of this list at the moment is the prevalence of Killmonger in the meta because of Deathwave. So definitely armor, nice at dealing with that. But also, those decks are very easy to spot a mile off, so you can just concede for 1 cube against those. I think Lockjaw Thanos is tier 1. I think normal Lockjaw is tier 2. I think Zabu should, with Darkhawk, should probably be a tier 1 deck, although I haven't played against it much. And I think Zabu Control is tier 2. And the list should look quite a bit different, but quite close. Okay, so that's my review of tier 1. So far, I'm pretty impressed. I like the approach. I do think they need to distinguish between some of these decks a little bit more, like Thanos should be its own deck. I don't particularly agree with everything, but all the decks in tier 1 are good. Pretty well built overall. So, good job so far. While I don't agree with it, obviously it's subjective. Okay, up next we have tier 2. Finally, Marvel Snap Zone have put Galactus in tier 2. They've had it in tier 3 for a long time, and I thought that was always quite odd. But it's in tier 2, and right at the top of it, I think this is definitely a very strong tier 2 deck. Maybe tier 1. Honestly, I think Galactus is quite underrated still. I don't have the card myself, so I can't comment too much. But I have played against it a lot, and I know that it's very good, even in open deck lists when I've been doing some practice. For tournaments against Galactus, I've been getting wrecked by it. Galactus has a whole bunch of different builds. This one looks very strong. The Nightcrawler I was a bit surprised by, but my chat tell me that it's because you can play Nightcrawler and then move stuff away to surprise with Galactus. Cloak does a similar thing. You can keep your opponent guessing. The Spider-Man, I just think should always be good in Galactus decks, although a lot of people have cut it. The Leech, the Octopus, the Null, the Chavez, the Death, the Wave, the Electro are all auto-include. This looks like a really strongly built list to me. The other version that I've been seeing of Galactus, which looks very interesting, is with the double Goblin and Shuri. So you can Green Goblin, and then Shuri, and then Hobgoblin, and then just Galactus on the final turn, and often your opponent just doesn't have enough points possible to beat Galactus on its own, and you can have like a Wolverine into that location, maybe even a random M'Baku as well. This is definitely a solidly built list, and I agree with it being tier 2. Up next in tier 2, we have Zabu Negative, and they have a few different Mr. Negative decks. I personally am not convinced that Silver Surfer is the way to go. I think just a more traditional value deck is better, because Silver Surfer is obviously not costing 0 anymore. But there's also a big lack of magic here, which I think no magic in Mr. Negative decks is very troll as well. So I can see this definitely being a tier 2 deck. They have a few different versions, but none of them have magic, which I think is a little bit weird. But I can see why they've gone for these. They've gone for a negative Panther list as well. Not something I've played, but okay, sure. They've just given 3 different options for Mr. Negative, which I think is cool. And a Dark Hawk Mr. Negative version. This looks pretty interesting as well. Although there's not really any ways of clogging your opponent's deck. This Dark Hawk is just a value card that you just kind of throw in here, right? Yeah, I mean, I think the version that I play, which is more value orientated, should also just be in here too. But these are all solid looking decks. I can get behind them. I don't think any of them are super optimal. Without magic in any of them is quite a surprise. But I agree with them being in tier 2. They've offered lots of different versions and they're all reasonably well built. I just think it's a bit surprising that there's no magic. And yeah, I definitely need to try some Silver Surfer negative myself because it probably is still pretty good. Okay, next we have Death Wave. I'm very glad this got put into tier 2. Lots of people have been saying this is the best deck in the game. I don't believe it for a second. I think this deck is very overrated, probably the most overrated deck in the game. Honestly, I think this could even be a tier 3 deck when the meta develops more, but it deserves to be in tier 2 for the moment. This deck is all about playing Wave on 5, and then on turn 6 you can go Death, She-Hulk, and Aero. The thing is, it's very predictable, so you should never really be winning more than 4 cubes with this one. Of course you do, because people get surprised by the She-Hulk a lot of the time, the Death a lot of the time if they don't do the maths. Aero is, of course, very powerful. But as the meta develops more, there's more leeches, there's more arrows, and this deck is very weak against both of those cards. Okay, with Patriot in tier 2. Yeah, I don't think so. This is a no-no for me. This is not a tier 2 deck. I don't see Patriot at all. I don't see how it could be tier 2. Maybe I'm underestimating it. Maybe I need to try it, but do we really think Patriot is in the meta enough for it to be in tier 2 alongside these other very popular decks? I would say no. But maybe I need to give Patriot a fair try. There's not many Enchantresses in the meta at the moment, so I can see an argument for it. Of course, there's a lot of Killmongers, though, right now, which are going to deal with the Squirrel Girl, the Misty Knight. But you can Ultra on the final turn. I do honestly really like the way this list is built, though. It looks like a really nicely built deck. And it's something that I'm quite interested to try. Okay, they put it lower tier 2. Personally, I put it in tier 3, but okay. Our next, Patriot Surfer. As an alternative, I definitely agree that this is not the best way to play Patriot or Silver Surfer. Again, I don't really see this being a tier 2 deck, but more of a tier 3 deck. Okay, tier 3. Moving on now, we have Discard Lockjaw. I agree with this being a tier 3 deck. How is the list looking? I don't like the lack of Blade. I don't like the Moon Knight or the Swordmaster. They have no Sif, which is fine. They have Infernaut, which is fine. It's a pretty interesting build with Dracula Infernaut. I kind of like that concept. I do personally like playing Blade. I do think Gambit should be in this one with Lockjaw over Swordmaster and Moon Knight. I think Gambit is just a better option. List just looks a little bit off to me though somehow. I think Blade is very, very good here. Because a lot of the time, like on 5, you can go Hellcow Blade or you can go Dracula Blade. I can see the reason for not wanting to play it. I just think it's pretty flipping good. I do like the idea of Infinite Dracula. List looks pretty good. Again, Moon Knight, Swordmaster just sticking out to me as being a little bit odd. And I do agree with it being a tier 3 deck, though. Okay, up next, we have Discard Dracula. Very similar deck with a Collector. I think you could make an argument to play Collector in this list as well with Lockjaw. This looks pretty nice. I think with Collector, you want Helicarrier, which there is no Helicarrier here. So Helicarrier could probably make the cut. Maybe Dracula goes, but maybe I'm just underestimating how good Dracula is. I just find Dracula quite awkward at times with Lockjaw. A lot of the time just doesn't do anything, right? This looks like a pretty nice list. They actually do still have the Lockjaw, which I agree with. They cut the Infinite. This looks solid. I like it. I think, again, the thing that I would replace is Gambit for Swordmaster if you're playing Lockjaw. I think Gambit is very underrated in these decks. This looks good. Yeah, cool. Then they also have a Discard Zabu version, which is bad. I'm not going to talk about this one too much, but it's an alternative. Fair enough for putting it in as an alternative. Devil Dinosaur Good Cards is in tier 3. I can get behind this as well. We saw a Devil Dinosaur Dark Hawk deck being further up. This is playing Zabu. There's a Shang-Chi. I think this is another deck which wants to play Mystique and wants to play Spider-Man and Absorbing Man to make this a little bit better. But the list looks very reasonable, and I can agree with it being a tier 3 deck. Hella Discard, I don't think deserves to be tier 3. I think this deck is trash. So this should be like tier 4. No way is this tier 3. How's the list looking? List looks fine. Magic, I think is actually kind of underrated in these decks because if you put Hela into the Invisible Woman lane, Magic doesn't increase the length of the game. I like the Jubilee. Deck looks good. Electro Hela, Lockjaw Hela, I think is solid. And then Cerebro 2, I don't see so much. Hazmat is a bit random. With Luke Cage, yeah, I don't see that at all. This deck looks good if you just get rid of the Luke Cage and the Hazmat for 2 better cards, right? Like, there's so many good options. There's Scorpion. There's Mr. Fantastic. There's all sorts of amazing cards to play here, and I don't think Luke Cage and Hazmat are the ones. So they also had a mention of Silent Performers of the Week. Let's see if we can find that. Was it at the top? Silent Performers of the Week. They have Thanos Ongoing Zoo, Surfer Move, and She-Hulk Combo. Okay. Thanos Ongoing, I have seen a little bit. It's pretty similar to just like normal Thanos, but with a spectrum. I think normal Thanos is better. Surfer Move is worse than normal Surfer. I don't like this deck personally. I've played it a fair bit. I wanted to give it another try and I wasn't too impressed. But nice mention. I do think it's probably a decent deck. I think Surfer's very underrated in general. And then She-Hulk Combo. This is like Magic She-Hulk Infinite. I could also see this being decent and winning some cubes. So pretty nice little mentions. Overall, this Meta Pro is so much better than it has been previously. Great job, Marvel Snap Zone. Big up. If I'm being critical of it, what would I change personally? I think that I would probably, this Sarah Control deck should be in tier 2. I think Lockjaw should be in tier 2. I think Thanos should be tier 1, which is a kind of Lockjaw deck. So basically I would be putting Thanos as its own, like I would be separating these as 2 different decks. I think Thanos, I think Dark Hawk and Shuri could all be tier 1. And then I think maybe Galactus could honestly go into tier 1. I would probably put Galactus in tier 1, I think. I think Galactus is very, very underrated. Okay, and then in tier 2, I like a lot of the tier 2s. I think Patriot should be going down to tier 3. And obviously a couple of these. I think Lockjaw should be in tier 2. And Sarah Control should be tier 2. Patriot should be tier 3. And the rest is pretty much fine. And yeah, apart from that, good job, Marvel Snap Zone. And obviously, it's just my subjective opinions. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me know in the comments what you think. Give the video a like if you enjoyed it. Thanks so much for watching. See you on the next one. Alright. I think that was reasonable chat, right? I think that was reasonable. Okay, I'm going to get a quick coffee. And then I've got an unboxing, guys. So I'm just going to take a very short break while I get myself a coffee. Got an unboxing. We're going to play some Harry Potter quite soon. I haven't got that much long left in me. I'm pretty knackered. I'll be right back. For an unboxing. Alright, chat. Time for an unboxing, baby. Get hyped. Thanks for waiting. The clickbait meters on his title is going in the red. Wait, on my YouTube titles or what? Bro, like, of course I'm clickbaiting in titles. Like, what do you think the point of a title is? I'm trying to get fucking views, bro. But I'm also, like, experimenting a lot with different styles of titles. But yeah, like, of course I'm fucking clickbaiting. That's the whole point of a title, to get clicks. I'm not misleading with them, hopefully. That's, like, what I'm trying to do. Do you think there's too many armors floating about? Maybe. I only think Gambit is underrated in discard decks. Okay, guys. Unboxing. Whoo! These shoes are so ugly. You're gonna roast me, chat. You're gonna roast the heck out of me. Oh! Thoughts? How ugly are these on a scale of 1 to 10? They're so ugly that they're nice though, right? Right? I like them. How much do I pay for them? Like 70 quid? Woo! I like them, chat. Just got some... I don't like superstars, really. I like them. Okay. It's an Adidas show, by the way. Okay. It is an Adidas kind of unboxing. It's Adidas only stuff. I got some trackies. These were very expensive, I can't lie to you. All this... I don't usually spend this much on clothes. Usually I'm a charity shop guy. I just wanted some bougie clothes for New York. Okay. And to go alongside it, a man has the full tracksuit. Oh, baby. Looks nice, kind of thing a pimp could wear. Dude, don't say that. Don't roast me like that, mate. Woo! It's a full fucking tracksuit, mate. UK boy going to America. So, got a rep. Okay. Now this other one, the jacket, I can never spend that much. Yeah, mate, this is the most I've ever spent online clothes on, like, for something. This jacket I've wanted for ages, because when I went to Poland, I saw it, but they didn't have my size. This jacket I've been wanting for so flipping long. It is so sexy. Ooh, baby. Jesus. I love a quarter zip as well. Sheesh. Ooh. Ooh. And then obviously, like, had to get some nice matching bottoms to go extra hard. Proper chav incoming. So yeah. And that's the clothes. Not even the same color. It's pretty close. This is, yeah, but these are not actually the exact same thing. They're slightly different. There isn't a bottom for this. Has a little purple tick. Sod it, mate. Had to be done. I wanted some new clothes for the trip. I've wanted some nice tracksuits for long, so why not just buy 2? Don't wear those together, please. I'll do it right now. I'll show you. If it doesn't look that nice together, I'm just going to send these back. So. Sheesh. Yeah. Boom! These are kind of sick. They're a bit too long for me though, I'll be honest. Woo! These are sick. I actually prefer these somehow to this. Big bunda. Yeah, what can I say? I really do this. This is actually a dirty outfit. You can make separate outfits out of the two, but not those two together. Bro. They don't quite match, you're right. They're a little bit off in colour, aren't they? Okay. I'll try this stuff on too. My mum says it looks good on you. Damn. That's horny. Let's do this outside so I don't accidentally leak. Yeah, okay. This one is definitely better as a full set. But yeah, I kind of agree though, guys, that this doesn't go that well with the pants. But do you reckon I keep them? They're a little bit long for me, honestly, the other ones. Like, these are the right length, the other ones are a bit long. Alright. Thanks, guys, for the unboxing. I've wanted this jacket for so long, though, bro. Yeah, I just don't have enough room in my place in my room. Alright, thanks, guys. I do kind of need to go soon because I have so much to do before the strip. I kind of want to play some Harry Potter, but I think I'm actually just going to go and get some stuff done because I really do have so much to do. So even though I want to play Harry Potter, I think I'm not going to. I think I'm going to be a sensible boy and get shit done. Because my room's a mess. I want to give my room a huge tidy up before I go. So yeah, I'm gonna dip. But we'll maybe play some Harry Potter tomorrow. Try the jacket with the pants from the matching trackie. I see what you mean. On then a sight one. It's my Ghanaian float. It's a tight one. Is she pretty? Then I put her on a flight. I put her on a flight if a pussy. Wait. Not bad. This feels a bit too baggy though still. Alright guys, I'm gonna dip. I prefer the other one.